It don't matter how good you thought you sold something to the government, you ain't never getting another contract. And so when you go in this, learning the rules to the game, I'm telling you there's an internal scoring system for you. I am telling you not to try to go in there pretending that you can do everything. I am telling you to go in there and do the thing that you are very good at doing. I'm very good at teaching. Look, I got y'all attention. I like this. I'm very good at this, right? So I want to get paid for doing the thing I'm really good at versus me trying to take this risk with the only customer that gets $600 billion every 12 months. It doesn't even make sense to risk me lying to them or pretending, or we'll get into it deeper, or relying on somebody else to take care of this customer. Because remember, I'm going to marry this customer. So from the beginning, I need to take good care of this so it's a good, healthy relationship. It's not a quick process. So it's always funny to me when people say, I want to work with the federal government. It normally takes between 18 and 24 months for a whole deal to go through with the federal government, unless you know somebody, right? And so when you come in and you're like, oh, I want to work with the federal government, I want to work with DOD, but you don't know nobody or nothing. And then you think by next week, you're going to have a contract. You think that you go to Miss Anna, and Miss Anna, she like you a little bit. You're supposed to have a contract next week. So then you say, Miss Anna ain't doing her job because, I didn't get a contract next week like I thought I was. No, because you didn't understand the rules of the game before you even started playing. So I'm telling you up front, 18 to 24 months if you want to work with the big boys, right? Unless it's a priority or, disaster or something crazy like that. There's always ways they can bend the rules. State is a little bit different. You still have to know what you're doing and know what you're talking about in order for you to land a contract. But if you think that you coming in today and tomorrow you're going to be filthy rich, it's not a quick process. Change your mindset. And then they are not lacking competition. Now, if it was prior to the pandemic, sometimes 5 people bid on a contract, 10 people bid on a contract. I just had a client that lost the contract because 98 people bid on that one contract. It was a lot of money. It was $100 million. But they got over $365 million worth of requests. They couldn't fund everybody. And so they're not lacking competition. So the reason why I'm sharing that with you is because it's important for you to know how to explain how you are the best of the best for whatever it is that you're contracted for. And if you're in a rush, you might not want to bid on some of these contracts because you have to be able to clearly articulate how I want you to pick me versus Devin. Here's what makes me different than Devin. Yeah, Devin good at what he do. But here's why you should get Coach Brooks, because I've done research and I understand your problem. And I went a step above and I looked at some of your other problems too. And I'm going to tell you how we can connect some of these things together to solve more problems than just one. Devin might not do that. Devin might have 10 minutes because he only want to date the government versus me that's trying to marry the government. So I'm going to give it my all every single time. Government contracting is not for everybody. Now, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. Now, I got all this cute stuff on here. I'm going to go off slides. But I want to make sure when y'all leave here, you have what you need to go back and study. Because remember, you playing a game. Now, there's a thing called procurement ready. Anybody heard of that? Anybody heard of procurement ready? I got one hand. I know she know her stuff, y'all, because she keeps shaking her head. I know she know her stuff. That's why I keep watching her, because she let me know I know my stuff, right? Of course, Miss Anna heard of procurement ready. So there's this thing with the government where you need to be procurement ready before you start working with them. So sometimes people they think they're procurement ready. How many of y'all in here think you're ready to work with the government right now? You I already know. Nope, okay, couple hands. All right. You want to be in position to work with the government. Now, one thing about me is I'm always be transparent. I don't care who is in the room, right? So I need y'all to know the government do not know you. They don't know you. They didn't know me before I started bidding on contracts. They only know what they can see about me and what they can read. Okay? Government don't know me. So when it comes to getting procurement ready, you need to make sure that you can effectively, and you have the capacity to handle contracts. And then on the other side of that, you want to make sure you are able, you look like you're ready to handle a contract. So I told y'all, government don't do business with people, they do business with businesses, right? And so first you gotta have a legal business. Gotta have a legal business, all right? You need an EIN number, that business bank account. One thing people don't understand is that the government speaks numbers and acronyms. How many of y'all have thought about working with the government and then you start looking at all those crazy numbers and acronyms or look at the proposals and you like, never mind, I was just playing, right? Because they speak numbers and acronyms. People say, what do you do? I'm a business consultant. When the government say, what do you do? 541-611. They know what I'm talking about, but some of y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Because everything is traceable, everything is trackable. They're numbers and acronyms. And so it is important for you to have what they call a capability statement. Now, there are corporate capability statements, and then there are federal capability statements. People say, what's the difference? A corporate capability statement is pretty. It got pictures, logos, your partner logos, and all kind of fancy stuff on it. Sometimes they 10, 15, 20 pages, and they're cute. Think about the corporate world. They like fancy stuff. Federal capability statements, normally black and white, save all your pictures and all your logos and all of that stuff. It gets straight to the point, and it's normally a one-pager. Do anybody know why they like one-pagers? Because they still use fax machines. So if you faxing something over and it's front and back and all of that, and you're gonna be trying to figure out why you didn't get no contract, because they never saw that back part with all your past performance and all that other stuff on it. And the thing about the government, especially when you're dealing with now everybody, since there's such a shortage, they don't have a lot of time. Therefore, it needs to be straight to the point, and they need to know who you are, what you do, who you did it for in the past, what makes you different, and how they can work with you. So that's a capability statement. You don't hear about capability statements unless you are working with the government. Then you need to make sure you're utilizing your free resources, which is PTAC, SBDC, which is the Small Business Development Center, your Chamber of Commerce, SCORE. SCORE doesn't help with government. I always tell people, y'all, I'm SCORE workshop presenter for my chapter, right? So I'm telling you the truth. We kind of at the bottom of the food chain, even though we have been SBA's longest resource partner. But when you're trying to do business development, business plan, you're going to start with SCORE at the bottom, right? And then you're like, all right, my ideal is great. I'm a little bit comfortable with business now. Now I want to try to go and get my certifications. Now I want to try to make a little bit more money with the business. Now I'm trying to develop the business a little bit more. Then you're going to move up to SBDC. And they're going to help you do some things with that business. And now you're like, I really want to work with the government. Then you're going to move up to WPI, which is also known as PTAC, Apex. WPI is who you go to when you really want to work with the government. Now, I'm going to tell y'all a secret, even though Ms. Anna's sitting in here. If y'all go to WPI and you're like, oh, I saw Coach Brooks online, I'm going to work with the government. And then she say, okay, what problem do you solve? Or give me your capability statement. Or let's have a conversation and talk about, what contracts. Or let me see an RFP that you wrote or you're interested in. True story. You say something like, what's an RFP? Never heard of a capability statement. Ms. Anna is going to send you back to SBDC because you're not ready for her. You haven't learned the rules of the game before you start playing. Ms. Anna can, just talking to you, realize that you're trying to work with the government for all the wrong reasons. All the wrong reasons. Not because you can make money. Remember, she told y'all this. Or what I say, you're ready to marry him. It's because you heard somebody say, I just want me a $10,000 contract, and now you want to do it too. But you're not procurement ready. Now, you can go to Ms. Anna and say, hey, can you help me get procurement ready? And then she'll make sure you have the proper trainer or what you need and you understand the government. You'll help them with them, right? Yes. Okay, just making sure. They're all not created equally. So procurement ready means, and you also need to make sure you have a digital footprint. How many of y'all right now, I can go Google you have a website, or if you told me you do marketing When I go to your website, I can see that you actually do marketing. How many of you have a true digital footprint online that match what you say? It is not a lot of hands up. It's not a lot of hands up. Remember what I told you, the government don't know you. So if you tell me that you can do X, Y, and Z, but I go and look on LinkedIn, how many of you have a LinkedIn? Do y'all know that LinkedIn is the only business platform? That is where all the agencies hang out. Everybody's over there. So if you really want to get to know your agency or this customer, go hang out over there on LinkedIn, because all of them are over there. They post their upcoming matchmaking events. They post the upcoming workshops or trade shows or industry days. They post their problems. Everything with the government is public records. So that means don't leave out of here today and go and tell people you want $1 million contract. Because if it's somebody like Coach Brooks, I can go and find that. Everything is public records. That means their problems are public records. That means how much money they're giving out is public records. That means if they hit their numbers, you can see that's public records. When they've awarded somebody a contract, that's public records. Their contact information is public records. Everything with the government is public records. When you register and let the government know, hey, I'm ready to do business with you, you are now public records. People can find you. You'll start getting those emails from those third-party companies saying, hey, I can help you. They're lying, y'all, okay? They can't. People will start calling you. You'll start getting brochures and things in the mail. That's because your information is now public records. One of the things that they're telling people to do is go get a virtual address. How many of you have a virtual address? It's okay. Don't be afraid to raise your hand. I see a couple hands. You cannot do business with the government with a virtual address. They need to know who they're dealing with, unless you get a lease, a signed lease. Because when you go and register for SAM, they are absolutely going to ask for your address. And some people put P.O. box in there, not knowing that's a federal bill. Do not accept virtual addresses. The easiest way is with your home address. Now, I'm gonna look at you, right? Because you look like a prime example. You're running from somebody right now, right? You don't want to put your home address online, and he running from somebody right now. He ain't got online and got Spody. Now my brother looking for him. It's public records. So don't walk out here and go put your home address online, forgetting you got other situations that you have to deal with. Now, you can have a building, you can have an office space, you can have a suite, and if you have any of those, just make sure you have a lease. Because when Sam go and pop that address in there and boom, 30 people address pop up, they're gonna send you that little thing that say, hey, send us a lease. Then you're gonna be mad because now you gotta go pay and get another address and another address. But I'm teaching you the rules of the game before you even start playing. Okay? So procurement ready. Before you even want to work with the government, make sure you are procurement ready. That digital footprint, that capability statement, your free resources, a registered business, an EIN, and a business bank account. Now, let's talk about contracts. There's more than three, but I'm going to say when it comes to government contracting, we're talking about three different groups. We're talking about the local government, we're talking about state, and we're talking about federal. So let me just ask y'all, how many of you want to work with your local government? That is actually agencies. You can walk out right now and turn to the right as agency right now. How many of you want to work with your local government? Raise your hand. Okay. How many of you want to work with the state? That's the entire state that you can work with. All right, even. How many of you want to work with the federal government? Raise your hand. All right, so it's about even. You know, everybody want to play with different people, right? What you don't want to do is try to work with local, state, and federal. I hear it all the time. Who you want to work with? I'm working with all of them. No, you're not. There are over 400 agencies. It is impossible for you to work with all of them. So here's what I teach people. We know the government has $600 billion every 12 months. I'm not asking the government to give me $600 billion. I'm asking the government to give me a piece of the pie. To be honest with y'all, I can get less than 1% of that pie, and I can still be happy. Part of our problem is we want it all. But guess what? We can't handle it all. How many of y'all, I'm gonna say a 1 to 5 man business show. It's just 1 to 5 of y'all executing every day, including me. About 1 to 5. Everybody else is contractors, right? I can't handle but only so much. My capacity is not there for me to work with everybody. So the best way for you to be successful in government contracting is for you to understand, well, first of all, narrow it down some. Who do you want to work with? Whether it's local, state, or federal. Now, y'all say all the time, well, what kind of contracts out there? There's a lot of contracts. Depending on who you're working with, it's going to depend on what type of contracts are available for that group. You got IDIQs. You got fixed firms. You got RFPs, RFIs, RFQs. You got source and salt. There's a lot of contracts out there. There's different types. You got micro purchases. We call those shopping contracts. There's so many different type of contracts out there. Got to figure out, once you decide who I want to work with, what type of contracts do you want to go after? Now, I always tell people, don't come to me and say, Coach Brooks, give me $1 million contract. Don't go to Miss Anna saying, hey, I just seen a $10 million contract on Sam. I want that one right there. Because if it's me, I'm going to say, you ever got a $10,000 contract? What about a $250,000 source salt? Have you gotten any contracts? How are you jumping to a $1 million contract when you have not even learned how to handle the ones below it? So the problem is that y'all go and see these opportunities out there, and y'all like, I want that contract. But now when you leave out this room, you're going to say, maybe I need to start with the micro purchase. Micro purchase is anything $10,000 or less, and the government can swipe a card. They're buying products or services. How many of y'all can teach some about 30 minutes and get paid $10,000 when you're done teaching? It's a micro purchase. Some people live off of just those contracts. They're easier. I like service. I don't like products. Some people ask me, well, do I have to have the money up front? Sometimes. It depends on the contract. You're trying to contract locally with your prison, and they want you, true story, I had a doctor. He bid on a contract to get gift cards for one agency. Then he bid on a contract to get 80,000 soy sauces for the prison. He did what I tell him never to do. He went in and put in about 10 contracts at one time. He was doing what y'all was doing with those lottery tickets, taking a risk. So then he got a gift card contract, which are by far the easiest contracts. Miss Anna shaking her head, And all you're doing is purchasing gift cards for a agency. I'm gonna just throw out NIH. NIH just asked me to give them 50 gift cards. They want 25 on the gift cards. I've just charged them $35 for the gift card. That's easy money, right? He's a doctor. He's like, I ain't never made this type of money in my life. This easy. He normally have to really work for it, right? So he got the gift card contract, and he was like, yeah, he was so excited. Then he got awarded that $80,000 soy sauce contract. So the first problem was he didn't understand he had to pay for the soy sauces first. He was mad about that part. And I'm like, dude, you're a doctor. Pay some dang on soy sauces. Why you bid on it in the first place if you didn't even want to do it? That's because he had got a hold of an easier contract, so he no longer wants to do the hard contracts anymore. But you wasn't thinking about that when you were out there bidding on those contracts. So then he calls me and he's upset. I just don't want, can I get his contract away to somebody? No, because your name and reputation is on the line. So that taught him a first lesson. Stop bidding on crap that you really don't want to do. So then after he finally got him somebody to manufacture to get these stupid soy sauces, right? Then he called me back a week later. He mad, y'all. Because remember what I told y'all, it's a prison contract. What comes with prison contracts? A lot of darn restrictions. So when it came to logistics that he didn't have a clue about, he mad because they like, it has to be this, it has to be that. They got to go through this certificate. They got all of these stupid requirements because you're delivering to a prison. He didn't think about that when he saw that RFP, and he was like, soy sauces, I can get that. You can't walk in the store and buy 80,000 soy sauces. So you had to look at some manufacturers before you even said yes to this contract. Some of these contracts y'all shouldn't even be looking at. Some of them you shouldn't even be touching. And so when it comes to these contracts and you're looking at what should be in your pipeline versus what shouldn't, I want y'all to think about scenarios like that. It's a prison. You know nothing about logistics. It's a contract, it's a shopping contract that's requiring you to pay for it up front. You might not have the capital. So I had a client, she saw diapers. The refugees came to DC, she saw diapers. She was excited. I could buy diapers. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get a couple bags for my baby too. But she didn't think about it. She had to pay for them diapers first. So now it's, Coach, I can't afford these diapers. You should have never been looking at that contract in the first place. So it's different type of contracts. You need to make sure you're not setting yourself up for failure. Ms. Anna said at the beginning, you are in this business and this partnership with the government for you to make money. You will not believe that there are people that lose out on contracts. There are people, true story, not my cousin, okay? I'm telling somebody else's business, okay? Y'all just don't know who I'm telling. My cousin does lawn care. Boom, there go a contract. Silly me. I don't know no better. I ain't learned the rules to the game before I start playing. Cuz, can you do this lawn care? It's $30,000. It's like 2 acres. Can you do this project? Yeah, cuz, I got you. Get the contract. Cuz, where you at to do this contract? I got you tomorrow. Hold on, dude. It's gonna be due tomorrow. But guess what? I don't cut yards. So I can't do this contract. Call cuz tomorrow. Cuz, right, 5 o'clock. That contract said it's supposed to be done by 5 o'clock. Oh, I'm sick today. It's about 4:30. Now I got to rush and get somebody out here to do this contract. But now this is going to cost me more money. Because I got to pay a real professional, because my cousin ain't no real professional, clearly. So now I got to pay a real professional, and the professional like, you calling me the day of. You know how much that costs you when you call me the day of? Had you thought of me when you first got the contract, it might not be this expensive. So now, woohoo, I got a contract, but it cost me more money to fulfill that contract because I was relying on my cousin. Let me tell y'all my rule number 3. I never bid on contracts that I can't do myself. Let me tell you why. I can rely on me, but I might not be able to rely on you that told me, girl, get that contract, that event planning contract. We're going to make it look so beautiful. And then the day come and she ain't show up. So I don't bid on contracts because I know how to bid on contracts just because I got a cousin or a friend or a neighbor that can do the work for me. My sister's in the medical field. I don't bid on medical contracts. If you want the contract, you go get it. Because remember, there's an internal scoring. And if I don't do that contract, I might not ever be able to get another contract. So my rule is, now the pandemic hit, I don't bid on contracts that I can't do myself. Because I know the only person I can rely on is me. Remember, y'all learning the rules of the game before y'all start playing. Over 11 years ago, I didn't have anybody to teach me the rules. I didn't know about WPI. Nobody shared the free resources with me. I couldn't afford to pay anybody to help me. So I did it all wrong. But y'all, because you showed up, you're learning the rules of the game before you start playing. Now, you must register with the government. You must let the government know you want to do business with them. I'll tell y'all another secret. If they don't know about you, they can't do business with you. How many of you, now y'all, it's a safe place, okay? Well, I'll make them close the doors when we start getting real dirty, okay? How many of you have got mad at somebody because they didn't use your product or your service? Put your hands up, because I know all y'all be talking about, my mama ain't even called me to do her hair. Your mama don't even know you know how to do hair. You started yesterday. We get so upset with people. You go on social media and you see it all the time. You're like, ugh, she do nails. She know I do nails. She could have came to me. It's 2 things. Either she really didn't know you know how to do nails, or you really not good at doing nails. So y'all get mad at people for all the wrong reasons. You need to start taking a look at yourself. Why didn't that government agency use me to come and teach that class? Maybe they did not know you teach classes now. They have to know about you in order to do business with you. That is a standard in business, period. People have to know about you in order to do business with you. Now, the crazy thing is, and this ain't government, but I want y'all to know this, best known always beats best price. It does not matter what you charge. If you are not known, don't nobody know you do it. If I'm known, but you got a cheaper price, just because they know me, they coming to me. They got to know about you in order to do business with you. Same thing with the government. The government wants you to tell them, I want to do business with you. So you got to go and register. Now remember, I told y'all you got local, you got state, and you got federal. It is hard to contract locally. You must know agencies to contract locally. True story. The first 5 years I was contracting, I didn't even know I was working with the government. That is the most, I still can't believe that to this day. I saw something online, because I'm so nosy, y'all, okay? I'm going to look all y'all up when I leave here. I need to know who I'm subcontracting with, okay? I saw something online. There was a matchmaking. Government likes industry days, trade shows, matchmaking, and events that look just like this for them to find people they can work with, right? Because anybody can say they do anything, but if I meet you in person, I like your vibe, I done went and checked out your digital footprint online, we might be able to do some business together. So they show up to events like this so they can shake hands, and it's your job to kiss babies. Oh, that jacket is so nice. Got a contract. Just get to know people. So I went to a matchmaking event, and everybody kept passing me up. If you don't know about matchmaking, they are like 5 minutes long, really, y'all. And it's just so they can get that vibe to see if I want to talk to you later on to see if we could potentially do some business together. Everybody kept passing me up. First person I talked to said, you made $1 million? No, I ain't made no $1 million. I can't do nothing with you until you make $1 million. Because my agency requires you to make so much money before I give you some bigger opportunities. Dang, ain't nobody told me nothing. I'm sitting here wasting my time. I've been with somebody else. Next agency, nothing ain't work, y'all. I get to the last lady of the day. I'm frustrated. Everybody else celebrating, because between each matchmaking, you go together as a group, and they like, yeah, I just got entered in their portal. I'm in there. And me, I'm like, ain't nothing happening for me. Get to the last lady of the day. She was just as lost as me. She started asking me questions. I'm thinking, lady, it's time to go. I don't even want to talk to none of y'all no more. She asked me questions like, but what have you done? I said, well, I've been putting on events. I love putting on events. And so I started talking about my events. And I happened to tell that lady that somebody at one of my events walked up to me and she said, hey, I work for such and such. And I want to work with you so we can put on the events together for the city. Okay, what we gonna do? We'll pay for the marketing, you put on the events, you get to keep all the money from the events. Sound like a plan to me. Let's go. To this day, I'll say 10 years, because I didn't do it last year because I just had a baby, y'all. 10 years I have held that same contract every single year. Multiple states, multiple cities, and that's what I do. I put on events for them, I get to bring celebrities, I get to keep the money, and they pay for all my marketing so we can get people in their city and those tax dollars can keep circulating. What I do for them is I put heads in beds. That's a local government thing. I didn't even know I was working with them, so when I told her the story, she's like, girl, you work with the government. I do. She's like, you work with tourism. Oh yeah, that is their name. She's like, hold on. Stop telling people the story that you're telling people. She said, now start telling people you are a government contractor. So I'm looking stupid because I'm still not understanding what's going on. She said, listen, I promise you, it's going to make a difference in your life. Go get you a capability statement. Start putting on your capability statement that you are a government contractor. This is past performance for you. Put this code on there to tell them that this is what you do. And I want you to be confident about who you are and what you do. I was 5 years in, but nobody had taken the time to explain that to me. I'm showing up to matchmaking events and I ain't got nothing because I'm not even procurement ready. Y'all are learning the rules of the game before y'all start playing. I was a contractor and I didn't even know I was a contractor. Now, I'm a very dangerous woman when you tell me some stuff about me that I ain't know about me. Remember, she said, start walking differently. Start talking differently. Start telling people who you are and what you do. Boy, y'all should have seen me at that next matchmaking event. Boy, I showed up with that capability statement. Bow. What you do? Baby, I could bring people to your city. I'm talking different now because I know who I am, what I do, what you do. I put heads in beds. Now, if you say that to a regular person, they looking at you like you are crazy. But when I'm talking to the government, they know exactly what I mean. Hold on, how many heads and beds can you put in? Now we talking numbers. That's what the government likes, numbers. So local is hard. You gotta know who these agencies are. State, different ball game. When it comes to the state, there is a state portal. Every state has a portal. Remember what I told y'all earlier, some states are about their business. You wanna go and look at Texas state contracts? You gotta pay them $70 a year. All the states that I worked in, I ain't never had to pay them a dime. Their portals are not equal, okay? Some of their portals are so old-fashioned and it's just the worst thing ever. Does it cost in your state? It's free. So once you register with your state and you let your state know, I want to do business with you. Now remember, I'm telling y'all everything, so I hope y'all write down. When you go and register, you are now public records to them. You can register today and they be on your website tomorrow. So don't go on there and register talking about, I want to do business with you. And you don't even look like a business owner. Because that might mess up your chances right there from working with this government. And then federal, so state contracts is all across your state. I love when my people in California. Because y'all know if you ever been to California, everything about 3, 4, 5, 10 hours away. You can be on one side of California, and the government will fly you to the other side of California for you to go teach, and that's your day, and you done got paid a nice check to just be flown across California to do what you do best. So state, you can do anything across the state. Doesn't have to be in your city, doesn't have to be in your county, it can be anywhere across the state. Federal can be anywhere across the United States and international. True story, I met a lady. We were at the U.S. Black Chamber of Commerce. And we were in an international workshop. And the lady asked us, who in here do government contracting? It was me and one other person. So it was 2 of us in the room, raised our hand. She said, okay, you and you, come here. Come on to the front of the stage. I said, oh, shoot, I should have kept my mouth closed. I don't even know what I signed up for. We get to the front of the stage and she sit us down. So she's still doing her presentation. And me and the girl next to each other. And she like, what do you do? I'm like, I'm a consultant. She said, well, me too. I'm gonna just throw some numbers out there. She said, how you doing? Y'all know I told y'all that lady told me to talk different, right? So I'm doing good. How about you? No? She said, oh, I'm doing phenomenal. I said, oh. She messed around and said, wait, no, how good are you really doing? I'm gonna throw a number out there. I said, you know, I did $1 million teaching. We both did the same exact thing. She said, oh. I did 10 million teaching internationally. I'm mad. I'm real mad now because I thought I was doing something. Her number blew my number out the water because she knew more rules than me. She started playing internationally. I didn't even know you can do that. I didn't even know that the government will help me teach my products and services internationally, and I can make way more money. She knew more than me. I thought I was doing something. That humbled me. I just want everybody to know that humbled me. So federally, you can do anything federally and internationally. So you got different ways that you can play with the government. Y'all should start state. It's easier state. All y'all be talking about I want to work with the federal government. Now, Miss Anna gonna be able to help y'all with federal. So y'all really do have a resource that can help you, but she don't play the radio. So if you're not really ready for the big boys, please listen to her when she tell you you're not ready for the big boys, because she knows the rules of the game. True story, last Christmas, it was Christmas, it was day before Christmas, and my PTAC, which is now Apex, where I live, head person in charge called me. Baby, it's the 24th, what you calling me for? But I have a relationship with them, so I knew the answer. Oh my God, I got a big agency. I can't tell you their name. Well, first of all, that's not fair. Because why are you gonna call me and tell me you can't tell me their name? Because she got a job to do. They need X, Y, and Z. I thought about you. Oh, snap. I'm bad to the bone now, because you're thinking about me. Christmas Eve. I need to know if you can do this. I can't tell you a lot, but here's what you have to do. It was the relationship that I had with her that helped me get this contract. This is your relationship. They know more people than we. They get calls. Hey, do you have somebody that can do X, Y, and Z? And what they're gonna do is look in their database, and they're gonna see the people that's ready. Not the person that just showed up and said, I can do this, but the people that they feel like is really ready. Because at the end of the day, their name is on the line too. If I call you for a connection, which means I want the best of the best, and you gave me this rookie, I'm never gonna trust you again to help me when I know I need somebody to solve a problem for me. So you gotta register. Whether you register in SAM.gov, the back of SAM, which is free, because I told y'all everything with the federal government is free. If you go Google SAM, you're gonna get a bunch of third-party companies and they're trying to charge you $3,000. Do y'all help with the SAM registration, or do they need to go to SBDC? They help you with your SAM registration. Now, I'm gonna tell you another thing, okay? The government speaks that different language. They should never be. Never pay for any services. Write that down. That's rule number 4 for y'all today. Never pay for any services. Never pay for it. That means you can call her and say, hey, I always get mad at my mentees. I always tell them, call me first before you go spend money with people. Because I promise you, I'm going to research them so well, I'm going to say, hey, that's a good idea, or hey, baby, that's a scam. Y'all got somebody right here saying, never pay, which means you can send her an email and say, hey, I was thinking about this, they called me. And she going to say, don't pay for that. Don't even do that. Don't do that. When you register for SAM, in the back of SAM, there is the DSBS, is that what they call it? DSBS, which is the SBA registration portal. That is where the agencies go to find people. They look NAIC codes, they search by keywords, which is another thing that WPI is really good at. Some of y'all describe y'all companies, true story, it's about me now. I was describing my company, I put all, y'all heard my bio. Now granted, I ain't do the bio, I got a whole PR team. But you hear all the fluff. Baby, my APAC said, hey, take all that fluff out. Them agencies don't care nothing about what you're trying to sell them in your description. It was WPI that explained that to me. Because they know better than me what these people really looking for. Get straight to it. They looking for certain keywords. Another thing, I'm a consultant. I didn't realize that there was all these different type of consultants out there. Don't call me about no IT crap. I can't help you. Don't call me about no medical consult. I can't help you. I didn't realize that I needed to narrow it down to the keywords that really match what I'm trying to do with the government. So y'all utilize them when it comes to your registrations, because the minute you register, all eyes are on you. Whether it's state, whether it's federal, and most of the time local, you ain't registering for nothing. They already know you. They already know what you bring to the table. All right, finding opportunities. So if you're doing state, there's a state portal. What's your state portal? What is it? VendorNet. VendorNet is your state portal. That is where all your state contracts are listed. Now, Virginia, we got a nice state portal. I can't tell y'all about y'all state portal. Ms. Anna can tell y'all about y'all state portal. We have a very nice portal. It tells you the ones that are canceled. It tells you the ones that are still open. It got our micro purchases on there. It got everything on there. Everything you need. I can go put an event planner or business coach or janitor, whatever I want, and I can find the contract. It shows you the ones that were canceled. It shows you who won some contracts depending on the buyers. It shows you the deadline dates. It shows you everything that you need. Another thing that you don't want to do. Contract is out there and you said, ooh, I want to go after this contract. But then you see a contact name and you see a contact number, which is either the procurement officer, the buyer, whoever it is. And you go pick up the phone to them and you call them and you say, hey, when this contract due? You never even took an opportunity to read the contract. So you're calling the person that might have a say or two of whether you're going to get this contract asking a crazy question. Rule number 5, if it's any opportunity that you are really interested in, print it out, read it, highlight the stuff that you don't understand, and then reach out to your free resources. Don't be calling nobody and you ain't even take a moment to read. Rule number 6, if you don't like talking and if you don't like reading, government contracting is not for you. Just sit here, don't even walk up, don't worry about it, just sit. But it's not for you, because you got to be able to read. You got to know what they're telling you their problem is. And then you got to be able to speak up for yourself. Remember, that lady told me to talk differently so that you can, I would like to say convince, I'm going to say persuade, same thing, that you can convince them that you can do the work, okay? Now, if it's federal opportunities, you're going to go to sam.gov. Anybody that actually really do contracts will tell you if you wait till it hits sam.gov, it might be a little bit too late. Okay, because remember I told y'all 18 to 24 months, government have already started looking for people. They done already put out fillers to see who can do some work. They've already done a little bit of research. So when y'all go on sam.gov and then y'all trying to figure out why you ain't get no opportunities that you done bid on, baby, because you forgot that piece that I told you, 80% relationships. Now, you also got other places. We like Instamarket. It's a third party, but it's free. Sometimes the state, like we go through BidNet sometimes. They make us go through, there's all kind of little places that you can find contracts. Now, let me tell y'all something. The agency itself can have a portal for you to find contracts. The third party people could have a portal for you to find contracts. SAM has a portal for you to find contracts. There is so many places you can find contracts. SBA has a contract with BidNet, which is called the 7J program. They give us for free, if you qualify for that program, another place for you to go and find contracts. So finding contracts should never be a problem. The problem is you're going to find a whole bunch of contracts. And that's where y'all go wrong, because you're like, ooh, they need pencils, I'm finna get them, or ooh, they need COVID shots, I'm finna get them these COVID shots. You gotta find contracts that are specifically for you. Set-asides, certifications. How many of you feel like you disadvantaged or you might be able to get a contract because of a unique thing that you got about you? And everybody's hand should be up. If you are a woman, there is the WOSB certification. When a contract is set aside for women, that means none of the men in this room can win that contract. It is set aside for me. The VOSB, it's a federal certification. That is for vets only. I am a vet spouse. I do not qualify for that certification. Then you have HubZone, you have MBE, you have DBE, you have SBE. All of these different things that makes you unique. Disadvantages. You have the 8A certification. I am going to tell you, I do not recommend anybody going after the 8A certification. Not yet. Please learn the rules of the game before you start playing. There are rules to that 8A certification. And the government's going to push you to get it because of the numbers, but be smart about your choices. You'll learn about that later. The certifications, when she come up, she'll talk about what certifications charge for y'all and what don't, because I don't know what certifications specifically they charge you for here. But when I say set aside, that means that 2 or more people could have went to the government and said, hey, this should be set for women. Both of us can do it. Can we put it in a woman-owned category? And then they put it in the woman-owned category, which knocks out all the people. There are other set-asides like small business. There's contracts that they have to give to what we call a micro business. think it's 10 employees or less for the micro. Okay, Virginia. So we have a SWAM. We don't have MBE like everybody else. You don't have SWAM here? Yeah. So SWAM, we have the M for SWAM is micro. So only people that have that micro part of the certification can go after contracts that's for companies that have 10 employees or less. That means if you report that you got 20 employees, but you're probably 10 times better than me, you can't go after this contract because it's set aside for a small business to get that contract. There is compliance and regulations. It always bothers me when people say, are they going to check and see if I really did it? First of all, you shouldn't be bidding on contracts if you're trying to figure out if people are going to check and see if you did it. Anything with the government is going to come with compliance and regulations. Some contracts are going to say you need this specific certification in order for you to do it. Don't lie to them people and tell them people you have that certification, because when they come, if they do an audit, or when they come before they sign over this contract to you and ask you for this certification and you don't have it, you cannot pretend you can do something that you can't do, and when it comes time to verify that you have that $1 million insurance that they required in that RFP, your butt is not complying with the regulations. Proposal writing. I already told y'all, you have to persuade the government, AKA convince the government that you can do what you said you can do. When it comes to an RFP, you are responding to a solicitation that the government put out. Here's why I love the government. The government tells you what their problems are. So if they tell you that this is our problem, you have to respond to that request to let them know I can solve your problem. You have to write a proposal. You guys don't help them write the proposal? You do? You'll review it. They'll teach you how to write proposals, and they will review your proposal for you. I told y'all they all not created equally. Y'all better take full advantage of the ones that are reviewing your proposal. Because one thing I like about Ms. Anna, she's straight to the point. If it don't sound right, she's going to let you know it. It's no point of you letting it hit that contractor's officer's desk if it don't make sense. Another thing, I learned this the hard way. Proposals are laid out a certain way. Well, Coach Brooks liked to do whatever she want to do when she want to do it. I used to go, and my response, I used to change the order of it. Because what people don't understand, the contracting officer is not who wrote that proposal. The program manager most likely came up and wrote this proposal. The core is the person you're talking to majority of the time. The core might not have a clue, or the contracting officer might not have a clue what this project is, what problem you're solving, or anything about the opportunity. And sometimes what they think they need, it's not really that, it might be something else. But remember, they're coming to us because we're the ones that can actually solve the problem. They might not know what really could solve the problem for this opportunity. So I used to go through and change the order around for them because they didn't know what they were doing. I used to lose contracts because they could not follow what I was putting in the proposal, because again, they don't know that what I'm doing actually makes sense. They love for you to keep it where it makes sense for them and you. So don't do like me. Don't go in and change these people's proposals or words and cross out, then you meant to say this. Let me take that out for you. It's not a smart move to make. But having WPI, she's going to help you with stuff like that. You won't make the mistakes that I made. Past performance. Now, this always gets tricky. People used to say, you have to have government past performance. Then in DC, the SBA got on stage and somebody was brave enough to ask the question, well, I don't have any past performance with the government, so I can't get any contracts because I don't have any past performance with the government. The SBA said, you've worked a job before? Yeah, I used to work corporate America. That's past performance for you. The government you don't have to have government past performance in order for you to win a contract. Remember, I said they want the best of the best. They don't want to take risks. You might have done grant writing with nonprofits and corporations, but a big nonprofit like United Way. or big sister, big brother program. You know what you're doing when writing the grants. So that past performance count. If you do not have past performance in corporate world or government world or any world, then you need to subcontract. Because the rules are different when it comes to subcontracting. If I subcontract with Ms. Anna and she is the prime, she the one responsible. I'm just coming in to do the work. Now, I still got to come in and actually do the work because Ms. Anna is relying on me. However, Ms. Anna is the company that has to have, depending on what it is, because construction, it can get a little tricky, but Ms. Anna's the one that has to have the qualifications. She's the one reporting to the government. I may never, ever talk to the government. That is all on her. So if you don't have past performance, but the cool thing about it is when I work on a job with her, when I subcontract with her, I now have past performance because I did actually do the work. And I can use Ms. Anna as the prime to be my reference to be able to say, I did this with her for 2 years. The contract was this amount. Here's what I did. That is now my past performance. So remember I said at the beginning, you need a strategy. If you know you don't have past performance, when you talk to WPI, come up with a strategy so she can help you get past performance. I always like to touch on this. Remember I asked y'all, did you want to date the government? You want to, one night stand, or you want to marry them? Most people that win their first contract, they get so excited, and that was all that mattered to them. It's not about winning one contract. It is about changing the stability in your business and getting multiple contracts. Your job as a small business is to help with the economy. That means provide jobs, opportunities, keep the cash flow going. That is why they help and give us, by law, government contracts. We help with the economy. We provide 50% of the jobs in the world. They need us. We need them. But to get your first contract, you have to have the right relationships. You got to be procurement ready. You have to be really good at what you do, and you have to network. When you do win your first contract, you have to know how to manage the contract. Just winning the contract ain't the end of it. Now you got to execute. You got to manage. You got to track. You have to stay in compliance. You might have to report some data back to the government. You have to have the manpower to handle that contract. So you have to be able to manage it. Don't worry, y'all. You're going to get all the slides. Try and get us to our Q&A. Building relationships. When you go to events like this, and you have people like WPI here, that's the relationship you want to build. You want to make sure you go up to her, you introduce yourself, you give her your capability statement, you have a conversation with her so that she never forgets you. You have to build relationships. That's why the government does matchmaking, so you can build relationships with agencies. I'll never forget, I sat down with the IRS. I used to be scared of the IRS. Not anymore. I sat down with the IRS, and they said, we're doing 20 matchmaking events today. You were the only company that had a capability statement, and your capability statement actually looked right. So now the IRS, this procurement officer, uses my capability statement as an example when they're doing matchmaking with people. IRS needed people to come in and teach. Y'all guess what I do? Teach. I used to not want to work with they butts, but we friends now. Because I done built a relationship with them. It is all about building relationships. So that means, because I gave y'all 3 rules. You show up. You got to participate. Y'all want me to tell y'all how to cheat? We're going to get them to close the door in 2 seconds. This is how you cheat. You go in a room like this, and when Q&A come up, you raise your hand. Now, you don't know what you about to ask. But what I can tell you is the minute you raise your hand and you go to that microphone, all eyes are on you. And the minute you open your mouth and you say something good, or at least the audience thought it was good, now people are going to remember you. Pink Jacket. Oh, yeah, I got to talk to Pink Jacket because Pink Jacket said X, Y, and Z. True story. This year, I went to the National 8A Conference. Now, I told y'all, it's rules to the 8A certification. I did not have my 8A. I was not even planning to get my 8A at that time. But it was 2,000 people there. Every agency that I wanted to talk to was right there in the building with me. I knew that part. I built a relationship with an Asian group. They're my best friends. All of them in the 8A program together. Y'all know the Asian family, they stick together. So all of them in the 8A program together. And one of their head ladies, she just won an award too. I saw it yesterday on LinkedIn. She had lunch with me because I was hanging out with another contractor, and she fell in love with me. And at the lunch, she said, man, I wish I would have known you a couple months ago. I had a $1 million event planning contract. I could have gave that to you. But ever since that lunch, we stayed connected. So guess who was at the 8A conference? My girl. So I'm hanging out with them, y'all. I ain't talking to nobody. I'm with the Asians. Everywhere they go, I'm going too. You said we going over there? I'm on my way. They took me in like I was a baby. Well, guess what? It was Q&A time. SBA, all the attorneys and stuff on there. Whew, I followed my own rule. Me, come on, ma'am, come on up. Let me tell y'all something. I hate being short and then wearing flats. Because y'all, I'm on the stage, but if y'all see me off the stage and these lights, nobody can see me. So I started talking. I'm about this big. None of them see me. They like, where's it coming from? I'm right here. I asked the question. I said, now remember what I told y'all. I was not planning to get my 8A, but I knew all the people. I saw all the important people in the room. So I said, I gotta get some attention on me. I got up there. Nobody saw me, but they heard my voice. And I said, hey, why is it so hard? Follow me here. Why is it so hard for people like me to get my 8A certification? Y'all know I wasn't planning on getting no dang on 8A certification, but I knew that people can relate to my question. Oh man, everybody you can think of start saying, okay, we're gonna help you. Okay, how long, what you need help with and who? But guess what? The director of that program, her name is Debbie, was in the audience. They said, Debbie, stand up, Debbie. They said, ma'am, you gonna connect with Debbie right now. We're gonna make sure you get that 8A certification. Debbie walked me to the back. Now everybody else is watching me. Me and Debbie walked to the back, and all you seen was a line of people coming behind me because they had the same problem that I had. Well, I really didn't have the problem, but I made the problem. We all had the same problem together. Everybody remembered me at that conference with 2,000 people because they remembered the question that I asked. Y'all have to get comfortable with being uncomfortable. If you want to stand out or you want people to remember who you are, create a moment for yourself. Because that's what I had to do. And now me and Debbie is friends, and I actually submitted my 8A application, and now I'm going to be 8A certified. 10 years after working with the government. And once you learn what that 8A certification do for you, y'all will know I'm going to be walking different in a couple more months. Tell y'all that right now. Navigating the challenges, it won't be easy. Remember, I didn't even know I was contracting. You're going to run into so many roadblocks. You're going to run into people not wanting to give you a seat at the table, you not having the right knowledge. I am still a student in this government arena. I am still learning. I am still going to matchmaking events. I am still going to, Isabella with the SBA hand-selected me to do a roundtable. I was one of the 15 businesses that did a roundtable this year with her in my hometown with the SBDC. And guess what I talked to her about in March? Remember, I went to the 8A conference in February when I wasn't going to get the 8A. We started the 8A process, and they were like, it's going to be hard for you to get it. So when I sat down with Isabella and it was Q&A time, I said, why, now that I'm starting the 8A problem, there's all these challenges. Y'all are asking me for stuff that I ain't got. Like, why is this so hard for me? I know I meet the qualifications, but why is it so hard for me? I was the only person she pulled to the side with her right-hand man, and she said, hey, she said, it shouldn't be hard for you. We're going to follow your process. So we're going to see internally what's going on with this certification because it shouldn't be hard for you. So Debbie don't even know that Isabella's team is following and tracking my entire, they're looking at how long it sat on the desk. It sat on the desk for 6 months. Then they came back and was like, oh, we need your profit and loss sheet again because the profit and loss sheet is only good for 60 days. So now you sat it on the desk for 6 months. Oh, and then they told me, you got to pay your taxes. I said, dang, I was not going to, that was not in but to get this certification, my taxes have to be up to date. But they don't know that Isabella team is tracking and following how long it's taken me to get my certification. It's all about relationships. You're going to go through challenges. Why is my 8A certification sitting for 6 months? That's a challenge. That's a problem. I know people that got it 60 days later. Why me? You're gonna always feel like, why me? But when you have good relationships where you can send an email, true story, if you have a problem with Sam, guess who have connections where they can send an email? WPI. I had a lady ask me, they keep rejecting it. I said, did you reach out to your PTA? No, I didn't know. Baby, they got a contact. Reach out to them, let them send that email. They will take care of that for you. You're going to go through things. You just got to have the right people on your side to help you. We already talked about the resources, Apex, SBDC, SCORE. There's women's centers, there's your Chamber of Commerce, there's free classes. There are these Chamber of Commerce, they pay people to come and educate you. And all you have to do is show up, participate, and execute. Ms. Anna, you ready to answer some questions? Absolutely, I ain't going nowhere. I gotta be right here with them. All right, so if you have a question, remember I told y'all the secret. Okay, oh, she got questions. Oh, nice, okay, some people already done submitted some questions to the portal. Oh, we have somebody else too over here with the question.
So what is the hardest part about getting certified?
Ooh, the hardest part about getting certified is having your ducks in a row. So I will tell y'all, when I got certified, true story, I have multiple companies. How many of you in here got multiple companies? Okay, the women-owned small business certification was not designed for people with multiple companies. So I had sat down with the SBA multiple times, and I had this one guy from the SBA, all of them, they don't talk to each other, y'all. The left hand don't know what the right hand is doing, and everybody will give you a different story depending on who you're talking to. So one guy, after talking to 4 people, because my WOSB kept getting rejected. So one guy, after talking to 4 people, he said, oh, you're not getting 2 businesses certified. I said, what do you mean? He said, the program's not designed that way. Because when this program was created, however long ago, it wasn't for people like us now where we're running multiple companies. That certification used to be, you can only work for yourself. So when I had 2 companies, to the government, I'm working for 2 companies. So now I have to clearly articulate how I'm working for both companies. So I was just saying, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'm working for one company. Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I'm working for the other company, and Sunday, I'm off. They kept rejecting it. I finally had to go back in and say 8 to 5 on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I'm working for this company, and 6 to 9, I'm working for the. I had to literally, clearly articulate how I was working for both companies. Guess what happened? After I fought for a year and a half and got both of my companies certified, they changed the rules. Now you can work for somebody else and get those certifications. So the hardest part is having your documentation. And when you don't have what the government is asking you for, you have to do what is called a letter of explanation. And when you do your letter of explanation, it's where WPI gonna come in to help you. You have to be able to clearly articulate how you're doing what you're telling them that you're doing. So it's the taxes. Sometimes they ask for a financial audit. Well, some businesses haven't gotten a financial audit. So one time I had told them, bad advice. I don't have a financial audit yet. I'll have one next year. Well, why did I volunteer to tell them I'm gonna have one next year? That was so dumb. So now I tell people, just tell them, my company don't have a financial audit right now. Any other challenges you see with the certifications?
Patience. You got to be patient. 2, if you want to work with the government, from what you heard, they're intrusive.
Yep.
They're going to want to see if you're going after 8A, your personal life is going to be open to the government.
Everything.
Anytime you get certified, they want your taxes, your financials. They want to know how you run your business, all sorts of explanations. And if that's not okay, go into this with your eyes open. If you're not willing to run your business that way, it's not for you.
Yep. And I will tell y'all right now.
I'm the downer, remember? I'm the one
That's okay. They need to hear it. So WSB used to be how long it used to take them? Shoot, I don't forgot now. 90 days. They used to certify us in 90 days. Then COVID hit, and they started taking 120 days. And as of recently, it has taken 180 days for you to get certified.
Yep.
So I am telling people, don't let 2023 year end without you putting in that certification, because this is going to take you a long time to get certified. The longer you put it off, the longer it is going to take for you to get certified. Now, once you get that certification, now you are unique and you are different. And you can go after opportunities that are set aside just for women. Now, the MBE, do you know how long it's taking them to process MBE here?
The state certs are real quick.
Oh, see? So state
Very
certs are real
different
quick.
than federal.
My MBE they were doing 45 days, but if you're like the state of Florida, they process them in 3 days. Now, the VOSB, they just moved that to the SBA. They processing those VOSB certifications in like 3 or 4 days, but let me tell you why. Because they didn't meet their VOSB goals. So guess what? When it comes to help the government, they're going to do what they need to do. Guess what other goals they did not hit last year? WOSB. So what do that mean when it comes to contracting opportunities for women next year? They're going to help us get some contracts. Not only that, here's why the patients come in place. WOSB, I didn't know. I went to a conference, and guess who I met? The director of the WOSB program. She is her name is Miss Alicia. What is her name? I think it's Miss Alicia. She's one of the nicest people I've ever met. She literally told me, if you have a problem with somebody getting certified, you let me know. Well, there's a lot of problems right now, okay? Can't help you out. But what she did educate me on was there was only 7 people in that program. Only 7 women or people helping process those certifications. That's why it's taken so long for us to get certified. Not only that, at the time, this was last year, only 7,000 people were certified women, and there was still 2,000 pending. So y'all, it's not going to be easy. So when she say have patience, get your documents together, meet with WPI before you submit, because they see this every single day. That way your application don't keep getting kicked back because you just didn't know no better.
And during the time, while you're waiting for your certification, get smart. Like she said, do your homework, do your market research, get your capability statement in order. You can bid on government work without a certification. It doesn't prohibit you from doing anything.
Yep.
Being a small business, you self-certify.
Yep.
So no big deal. I mean, you should start looking and then just looking at that as another asset. To me, certification is a business asset, just like anything else that your business has that makes you stronger, bigger, and quicker.
Yep. Certifications is a strategy, y'all. It doesn't mean it's the end all.
He keeps raising his hand for a long time.
Uh-oh, who is it? Oh, yes, ma'am. If it's a set-aside contract, no. Because when they go and look for compliance to see if you act, because there's a database. They can see if you're WOSB certified. So if it's a set-aside contract, you can't get that contract for being WOSB. However, if it's another contract and it's not set aside, you can still be awarded that contract.
In other words, don't let that stop you from moving forward in the process.
Right. It is just part of a strategy. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Table 14.
Table 14, yeah. You only get 6.5.
Bad answer. Bad answer.
Ooh. Right. Hold on.
Bad answer.
Hold on. Let me pause you one. I want y'all to pay attention to what he said.
He's got 2 women after him now.
Yeah, I want to be that middleman. That is not a real term when it comes to government.
That's a bad, bad term.
And when the bank is asking you, what do you do? If you ever talk to a tailor and they're like, oh, small conversation, what do you do? They are not asking you because they're interested or because they like you. They're asking you because they have to key you in as a number. And when you tell them what you do, that determines if you stay a small business or a large business based off of how much income you are bringing in. So you do not want to tell the bank or the government, I want to do everything. You have to know your primary. You can have other NAIC codes, because on your capability statement, and I have a copy of my federal and my corporate capability statement, I'm at table 1. So y'all can see what it looks like. You're gonna have other NAIC codes on it, but everybody in this room has a primary NAIC code. And that is what they key you as. Okay, keep going with your questions, because you done told on yourself.
So the next one is with the capability statement. If I've never, like you said, I've never worked with nobody, I haven't any relationship, even though they have like, I don't know if it was WPI or something. Somebody got in contact with me and said, listen, we got in Fort McCoy, it was some concrete they wanted done. And I wanted to bid on it, but I'm like,
Are you a business?
yes,
Are you an established business?
yes.
Have you done any work?
Myself personally, yes.
Has your business done any work?
I have, yes, it's happened.
Okay, then you can make a capability statement.
That's your past performance. I said
Remember
that.
what she said.
I
You weren't listening.
Ooh, you on strike 2. Don't ask no more questions. Talk to me on the side. Didn't I tell you everybody gonna remember you? They're gonna be like the guy that wasn't listening with Coach Brooks. Golly, you on timeout. I'm trying to help you.
So sit down with me and we'll help you build a capability statement. Okay, you're in question number 4 now.
Oh, and he's in construction.
What?
He's in construction.
construction, yep. So you've done something, right? Right? You've got a real business.
He's scared to answer us now. I'm watching him.
Fort McCoy is getting a lot of money, right?
Right.
But you can't think that way. You can't think that way. You got to think that's what you want to do and that's who you are. Like she said, she started changing the way she talked. We worked with a lot of businesses. I've been doing this 26 years, some as long as 20 years. I've watched them evolve, and it's like night and day, right?
Oh,
They
absolutely.
were stumbling in, and they would be going in circles every time we talked. I've had some people sell their company to a large prime contractor. I've had
Yep.
some companies now be in joint ventures under the Mentor Protege program. It's a growth process. It's an evolution. Each one is different. Construction works differently than manufacturing, than professional services.
Yep.
So you have to look at what you can do, what you could do, like what opportunities are there, where's the money? Always look at where's the money.
Follow the money.
But don't just think you're a concrete guy. You can't think that way, or you're not going to get the work.
You definitely got to sit down with her, because you're in construction. That infrastructure bill, that's going to feed us with like 10 years.
Well, they're doing a lot of construction at Fort McCoy. There's going to be more at Volk Field and Wistat. You can do road work, right, with Wistat? Have you looked at the DBE certification? Okay, they're going to be in the Dells at the end of February, all the DBEs in the state with some of the prime contractors. Ask me and I'll give you the specifics.
A connection. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, Miss Jodine. Miss Jodine know me in real life, y'all. And so she wants me to talk to you guys about the secret sauce. Let me tell y'all something. When that lady told me, it was the government that told me they needed me. I had been in corporation for over 10 years, and they never, ever said, I need you. They always made it seem like I needed them. You need this job. You know, you might want to be good. You might not want to give us an attitude because we might fire you. They always had me on the edge. But the government was the opposite. The government came to the table saying, I need you. What you do, I need that right there. And they poured into me how great I was. And that's when I realized I was the secret sauce. See, we have to get that confidence. Did you hear what she said? It's like night and day. You start speaking differently. You are confident in what you're saying when you're talking about who you are and what you do. People listen to your words. Did y'all hear I caught when he said middleman? You go to TikTok, that's a whole thing. People pay attention to your words. People pay attention to how clearly you can articulate what you do. People pay attention to how you walk. People pay attention to what you wear. People pay attention to everything. But when somebody, and that's what the government did for me, pour into me, how great I was, my whole life changed. Because then I started believing in who I was and what I do. And so I need y'all to realize you are the secret sauce. You are good at something. And all you need somebody to do is tell you how great you are. And I'm telling you right now, you know what you do. You know how you change your lives. You know how you save in patience. You know that you are good. You just got to start believing it. And the more you say it, and the more you practice and do it, y'all know when you go to corporate America, they give you a job description and a title, and they want you to do that for the rest of your life. Well, what happens if you do something for the rest of your life? You become so good at it. And that's what we have to realize in business. You got a title, you got a description, you're getting paid to do something, and you just need to keep practicing it over and over and over and over again. That's why we don't like working with people that say, I can do everything. Because that means you're not good at nothing. Who have you met that's good at everything? They're lacking somewhere. And they might be lacking in the thing that they're really good at because they're spending so much time trying to do everything else. You can't be really good at something until you've practiced over and over and over. That's why they tell you to study for tests. When you study over and over, you start remembering, you know your stuff now. I need y'all to change your tone, just like that lady told me. And I need y'all to walk differently and be confident. And let me tell you a secret. If you think, well, I'm just not going to say nothing, that means you're not practicing. He just practiced. The next time he's going to be in a room full of people of what not to say. Had he not got that experience, he might be at the 8A conference with me in February, embarrassing the both of us. But I'm going to help my brother practice so we both look good, because we both walking out with contracts. Y'all practice. Don't think when you keep quiet, you helping yourself. You're actually hurting yourself. You are the secret sauce. You don't need nobody else to show you. You just got to start showing up and showing yourself. And then everybody always watching.
And the showing up part is so important.
Yeah.
It is so important. Show up wherever you can. And it's sometimes national conferences. If you're in construction, in a couple years, you could go to the Society of American Military Engineers that has 6,000 people and all the federal agencies showing up in some city around the country
Yep.
to shine and get work.
Yep. Okay, she had her hand up.
Yes, a couple of questions all kind of around the same thing, but how do I get started? Like, is there a list or a space for what the certifications are so I can find
Yes.
my niches?
Call me.
Listen, if you want to get started, now that you know the rules, because everybody in here know the rules now. I ain't sugarcoated. I gave it to you raw. Now all you have to do is contact her, because she's going to hear you out. Then she's going to tell you, okay, here are your next steps. Remember, she provides technical support. That means they can walk you through it. But guess what? It don't matter if you don't execute. She can give you every certification and say, okay, hey, I want you to do this one, this one. You might think you're ready for this one, but don't do this one just yet, and then do this one. Now it's your job to go and say, done, done, done. I meet with her in 2 weeks, on to the next one.
And I'm going to ask you why you want to do it. And there should be a good answer, or we're going to take a step back and we're going to say, who do you want to sell to? Why do you want to sell to them? Do you have the capability and capacity? Then we're going to talk about where to get certified. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you do your thing. Okay, hold on. I saw her over here. I don't want them to think I'm neglecting them. Yes, ma'am. No, so the thing, y'all, I hate micro purchases now because I think I'm a big dog, right? You can sell anything to the government, and when you're selling it to the government, they don't necessarily say you had to manufacture it. So if you're in construction, but you see something like a disaster just hit, Hurricane done came in and tore this city up. And there's a micro purchase out for toilet tissue. So when the COVID hit, they needed masks. That's how a lot of people got contracts, right? You can, as a business, your job is to make money and to solve problems. So you can go shopping for the government in any industry that you want. You don't necessarily have to be in what you do, but you just want to be smart about it. Because remember, with the soy sauces, he had no business getting those soy sauces without doing his research. But that's where WPI come in. Hey, I see this contract. It's for this. She will already know about you. I can tell you that right now. But then she'll give you advice. This is a good contract for you, or you might want to think about these things. How is this going to financially, or what would this financially do for your business? Do you have the capital for it? Because I see that they want you to pay for it first. So you got to use your resource. Remember, y'all, this is a free resource. If you called me and said, hey, Coach Brooks, I see an RVP, I'm saying, did you book an appointment with me? It costs to talk to me and for me to help you. But you can email and set an appointment with her, and it's free. Utilize your resource. I'm going to tell y'all something. When I realized I was working with the government, to this day, 11 years in, I still have my PTAC in every state that I've lived in, my SBDC, and my SCORE. And now I teach workshops for SCORE and SBDC. When I teach workshops for SBDC, that's a contract. When PTAC need me to come in and do something, it could be a contract. These are relationships that I'm building. Had I already had a relationship with them, I wouldn't move without talking to them. Because I know she has my best interest. She wants me to win contracts just as much as I want to win contracts. Because what did I tell y'all? The government collects data. They want to know how many people she's helped. So this is why they're so serious. Don't come to me if you're not going to help both of us win. Because I still got to report to somebody. So she's going to help you win because it is in her best interest. I love win-win relationships because I know that me and you both benefiting. We all have been in a relationship where only one person wins. It ain't fun. So she's not going to waste her time going in circles with you when you really don't want to win. So guess what? On the flip side, the people that really want to win, she's going to go all in for you. Because she see your determination. You're doing the research. If she give you a homework assignment, you're executing. Those are the people they want to work with. And when you practice doing that with her, guess what you're going to do with the agencies? You're going to do the same thing. Because now you're doing more practice of being great. We all need to practice being great. Consistency. Let me tell y'all something, okay? Don't do what I do because it's bad. I used to meet with PTAC every week. This was before all y'all came along and started needing them too. Every week, I was utilizing my resource. If I didn't show up a week, they were calling me, hey, you okay? Because you don't miss sessions. Be consistent with it. They paying attention. They're watching you, and they really want to help you. But you got to want to help yourself. What was your other question? Great question. So, I don't know if you use this, but we use FPDS. Write that down, fpds.gov. Now, y'all, if we was in one of my real workshops, I'd be on the computer and I'd be showing y'all this website. FDPS is the Federal Procurement, what is it?
Data system.
Data system, boom. Every contract that was awarded is listed there. So here's what I do. Let me tell you my business. I'm so nosy, okay? Somebody right up the street from me, because in that database, you can filter it by date. You can filter it by organization. You can filter it by agency. You can filter it by NAIC code. You can filter it by keyword. Baby, you can find whatever you want to find. So my nosy self, every month, I go and look at who's been awarded contracts right there in my area. Why do I check in my area? It's because I want to be able to go knock on your door. Hello. Congratulations on winning that $3.1 million contract. A customer a business right up the street from me just a month ago just got awarded $3.1 million for an event planning contract right in Washington, D.C. Guess what? I'm an event planner. hey, here's my capability statement. Congratulations on winning that contract. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to assist you. They're going to look at my capability statement. They're going to go and research me. And then they might have some subcontracting opportunities out there for me. And then if you give them the sob story like I do, I really need help with federal past performance. Now they feel like they're helping a minority get another seat at the table because we need each other. Let me tell y'all why I love helping people win contracts. It's more money for us to be able to circulate. I like to take trips. I want everybody to be able to pay for other people. I like to go and eat, and I like to see other people win because it's easier for us to circulate the dollars if all of us is winning. But if you're not doing your part, then only I'm winning, and you just want to take my money. That's not a win-win relationship. So it benefits you when you subcontract with people that's going to actually do the job because they're helping you build past performance and you're helping them get a job done. I know a lot of primes. I was just telling them, maybe the radio station, a prime down the street from me, she does 100 events for the Army, and she's not an event planner. We were on a trip together, and she said, I need you to look at something while we're on this trip. Then she started telling me about her contract. She hires 8 event planners, different event planners, they don't even know each other, to come in and run those 100 events from a contract she got with the Army. Guess who she need now? Because while we on a trip, I'm like, oh girl, who you got doing this? We need to change some of this around if you want to keep this contract. Y'all got to help each other, but you got to be good at what you do. You want to add anything?
No, I think that was really good. No, the other site is
Okay.
USA Spending. Might be a little easier for someone to start with to see who won contracts, so it's usaspending.gov.
USAspending.gov also tells you who got the money, what agencies have the money, how much they have, and sometimes it shows you what they're trying to spend it on. So like she stated earlier, I do tell people to follow the money.
Yep.
If you know what the crises are, so I can tell y'all the crisis right now. I know my customer. Homelessness is a crisis. They are paying people to put houses in their backyard to house some of these people. They are paying people to put displaced people in hotels
Yep.
so that they can help with the homelessness crisis. The inflation. The reason why they want domestic products right now is because sometimes it costs us less. And it helps spread the money. What are some of the other crises? Hold on. Oh, mental health. That's the biggest crisis. Listen, y'all, being in this room with me, I just helped y'all mental health. I can go tell the government, if you let Coach Brooks teach a class, your people might be happy when they leave out of here. Mental health is a big crisis. The drugs on the street. The government is trying to do everything they can to get the drugs off the street. Sometimes that's just a prevention program. Mental health, if you are a therapist, oh my God. I helped one of my therapists create a program that not only helped the students, it helped the teachers, and it helped the parents. Talk about a triple threat. So now she's tapping into the school funding to help with the mental health crisis in the school. Our kids are struggling. Our teachers are struggling. Our parents are struggling. What does that sound like to y'all? A problem. Okay, so we're going to get her in front, and then your question. No, go ahead. We'll do your question first.
Will we be providing resources on how to apply and how to format our contracts or bids?
That's your resource right there. That's your resource.
Well, the government tells you how to do that. So our purpose is to teach you not to need us.
Right.
Okay? How I see it is we're not, and this I mean in a good way, we're not consultants, right? We're teachers and coaches. We want you to know how to do this and not need us over the years. And then over the years when you get into a problem or we have opportunities with networking or conferences or whatever,
Yep.
then we want to reconnect with you. But we want you to become independent and to learn how to do this and stand on your own 2 feet.
And remember
okay?
what I told
That's
you.
our goal.
There's levels to this. Remember, there was SCORE first. SCORE helps you with business development, business plans, stuff like that. You're not going to PTAC for that. PTAC don't want to talk to you if you're still trying to figure out what you want to do, right? Then you got SBDC. That's the second level of development. So you want to make sure you're not scheduling a meeting with her if you ain't take care of those important things first. You're going to her when you're ready to become a big dog. You're coming to her when you need a strategy for this big dog. You're coming to her when you can't navigate the state portal. You're coming to her when you need somebody to review your RFP, not how to learn how to do. They're going to have classes. Every month, y'all do classes?
We do over 100 classes a year.
So don't come to her when she just had a class on something last week, because you got to use your resources. You don't want her saying every time she talked to you, you missed that class we did? Or I didn't know about it. But you know you get a newsletter every month. My PTAC, they also, when other organizations are doing classes, they can sometimes give us codes so we can do other people's classes for free. Utilize your resources, but make sure you're utilizing them right. Last question. Okay. They let you through with a virtual address? Yep. So your mentor probably cheated. So everything people do ain't always right. So if the government say, give me a lease, some people might know how to create a lease. Don't mean it is right. I wouldn't change it because you're already in. But Sam, you have to renew every year. When it's time for you to renew it, do it right. And that's another thing. That's a prime example. A lot of people got in trouble with PPP because they let everybody else do it. You don't know what those people are doing or saying on your behalf. What did I tell y'all? You don't want to take risks with the government. Because if they come back and there is a problem, it's not the mentor that did it. It's going to be on her. But you're learning the rules of the game. I love it. What's
Well,
your second
also,
question?
if at your company, don't let the quote administrative assistant do things and keep the password. When they quit, you're stuck. Make sure you have everything, whether you hire a consultant. I mean, consultants are fine if they have a purpose and
Right.
there's a value, okay? But you should have all your passwords. You should know what the entry points are. You should know what's critical. Don't let just someone in your company or a third party have that and you not have it. It'll get you in trouble every time.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. So if you have two businesses, that is two legal businesses. Now, let me tell you something. Remember, these programs wasn't designed for us creative people that got all these businesses, right? When you have multiple businesses, you have to do everything for every business. I can tell y'all right now, last year, my CPA said, what do you want to do with this other business? True story. I used to have 14 registered businesses. I'm down to 3. Last year, my CPA said, what do you want to do with this other business? I've been trying to close it. I said, all right, it's time. Let's tell the government we're done with this business. Well, I didn't know you had to report to the IRS when you were done with the business, right? So we did that last year. Guess what I ended up doing this year? Getting a contract with that business. So now I have to go back to the people that I used to be afraid of to let them know I thought I was done with this business, but I really wasn't done with this business because I got a contract. My ultimate goal was so that I'm only contracting with one company because I have to do 2 SAM registrations. I have to do 2 WOSB certifications. I have to do 2 MBE certifications. I have to do 2 capability statements. I have to bid on contracts for multiple businesses. It is hard. It is so hard to the point that I'm losing contracts because I can't keep up with everything. So I tried to take, one was the event planning and one was the consultant. So what I started doing at one point was saying, okay, both companies do the same thing. Both companies do the event planning, both companies do the consulting. So I was trying to get rid of one because I put both of them up under it, but then I won one up under the one that I was trying to get rid of. I do not recommend trying to do all of that. It is too much. I'm fighting with the government for no reason. Can you do it? Yes. But you have to be willing to do the work to keep up with both of them. I got to check 2 emails. I'm checking 2 social medias, 2 LinkedIns. Everything. It's too much. So you can do it. You can't say, you know, if it's a janitorial business and a logistics business, now you're dealing with liability risks. You might be commingling funds. It's just a lot. I'm filing 2 taxes. It's just a lot. It never 2 websites. I'm paying all these fees. It's a lot. So you can do it. Your strategy might be to figure out which one is better to do it at. Start with that one first. Learn this customer. Then might slide your other one. Or you might get like me and be like, I'm good.
And you're going to get known for something, right? You don't want to get known for 5 things. I think
Right.
you want to get known for something. Your LinkedIn, your social media, anything you publish, anytime a newspaper does an article on your business because you're so great, you want to get known for who you are.
Remember, they
Spreading
want to hide
things out sounds good when you start, but then
Right.
after a while, it's not practical, it's not reasonable.
And remember, the government want to hire you for what you're best at.
Yep.
So if they see that you're doing all of this stuff, they might not feel that you're good at anything. So you got to be known for something. And the other thing when it comes to being known, if somebody say I'm looking for a business coach and I'm not one of the first 3 people that they say, I'm not known for what I thought I was. So the way that you figure out what you're known for, ask your family and friends what they will hire you for. Y'all will be surprised that my family ain't say government contracting. I realized that I wasn't talking about it, and I was a low-key contractor. So then I said, well, if I want to get paid for this, I got to be known for it. Can't be known for everything. We got 26 seconds left. I'm real good at doing my job. So we're going to do this thing where I'm going to say, all right, give it up for Coach Brooks, and then I'm going to walk off. And y'all going to clap, and like I did a real good job, so I can get off on time and I can get invited back, okay? So I just want to thank, because I don't know where they at, I just want to thank Coach Brooks and Miss Anna for being here with us tonight. Y'all
I'll
give
say,
it up.
Coach Brooks, great job. Give it up for Coach Brooks.
Thank y'all.
Where's Ruben?
Oh, he's right here.
Sorry, Ruben.
Stay up, stay up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Wow. I want to, I got to tell you, come on, that's right, that's right. That's right. They sent me up here with a script, but y'all know how it works. Okay, so thank you. And again, our mission is to make Black people the largest employers of Black people.
Yes.
The people that we put in front of you, that we bring in front of you, that we bring to our boot camps, is part of that mission. And so, folks that are not in the room today, y'all got the information. You got to begin to run with it. Other folks are going to have to catch up.
That's right.
All right? And so we're going to continue this process. Those of you who haven't come to the boot camp, register for our boot camp. Our boot camp gives you all the contact information for WPI. Yes. Right? There's at least 4 or 5 contacts for WPI in that workbook that you get at the boot camp. Right? So stay focused. So let me see. This says, it says to show y'all some love. So I think that was showing love. I think we have a gift for you.
Oh, I like gifts. Can I say
Right.
something really quick?
Sure.
Let me tell y'all why.
Still mics. So.
Oh, okay. It's going to be good. Don't worry. Let me tell y'all why this was so important for me. As a contractor for over a decade, I told y'all the government paid me to do this, right? And most places that I go for me to learn, they say it's for me, but it doesn't include anybody that look like me. And so I got frustrated with the government because I said, how are you saying this is for minorities? President Biden and the VP right now have a picture, and it talks about 50% has gone to the minorities and how much they love us and all this great stuff. There was not one Black person in the picture. There was other minority groups missing out of that picture. So the reason why this opportunity was so important for me, because it was put on by us, it was for us, and it included us. Keep this relationship. It took 11 years for somebody to understand how important for us, by us, and including us means to us. They're doing stuff and opening doors and putting seats at the table for us that nobody else has done. Y'all better keep this organization.
Membership, we got a membership table outside. Let's go to the iPads. So this picture, which was painted by the same young lady who's painting the letters there at the end of the stage. We're going to light those letters up tonight for the gala. So she's going to finish painting them. We're going to put the lights in, and we're going to have them lit up tonight for the gala. So
Again, including us.
right, very, very beautiful. And so this is for you. Y'all got
Thank you.
photographers? Y'all got this picture?
So pretty.
Ina, thank you.
Absolutely, anytime.
We got anything for Ina?
You're thanking me all the time, don't worry.
Okay. I don't know. They send me up here, and I try to not embarrass the organization too much. So what's coming up next? So we have Antonio Freeman in the house. Former Green Bay Packer Antonio Freeman.
Woo-hoo!
He will be signing footballs. So for a donation, we're raising money to send me to college. All right. So
Take it seriously.
all of you get a ball so I can go to college. We also have Dr. Frazier, who is also here. He's going to be speaking at 2 o'clock.
Now that we're in April, it's a little different.
The speed coaching is going on in Ballroom C, which is going to be out the doors in the next ballroom over. So anybody here for speed coaching, that's going to be going on. And our preferred provider booths are also out in the hallways. So our preferred providers are those vendors that we recommend. Each preferred provider that we have on our preferred provider list are providers that came through our boot camp.
Sorry, so.
So somebody want to turn a microphone off? Did y'all got her mic? Okay, because she's, all right. I didn't get a lottery ticket. Who's gonna redeem those? Not me. Don't go to any. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what store. Any gas station. Yeah, just go to the gas station during daylight hours and redeem those. Okay. I guess nobody's. No, he's talking about something else. Okay, so I guess they done left me up here on my own because I don't see nobody giving me any. No, so go visit the vendors, go check out the speed coaching, and then we'll see you all back here at 2 o'clock for Mr. Frazier's wonderful comments that he has for everybody today. Thank you. Music, please.
The sweet sound of hit music, there'll always be something new to keep the tables turning. Hey, it's in the song, but there'll never be an ending. Goes on, just like my love, everlasting. Oh, the beat goes on, still moving strong, on and on. The beat goes my love, everlasting. Oh, and the beat goes on, still moving strong. And the beat goes on, just like my love, everlasting. Oh, and the beat goes on, still moving strong. And I love it. And the beat goes on.
test one. Hey, hey.
You're listening to the mellow sounds of Christopher's Project. I didn't tell him to stop. I was just going to be like the DJ in the background. Like, if you have a request, call in. Okay, so how's everybody doing? So right now, what's going on is we have Antonio Freeman in the house, and he's drawing some folks. And then we have speed coaching going on that is being conducted by Wibbick and folks that came out today for the speed coaching are over in speed coaching. And then in this great room, we have the honor of hearing me do a song that I wrote, especially for this occasion. All right, so got to put my glasses on. All right. So get ready to upgrade your networking skills this afternoon with our expert networker, Dr. George Frazier. We also have a STEM competition coming up between our very own North Division and the reigning Kansas City champions from Esteem Village in Kansas City. And then we'll wrap up the afternoon sessions with a panel discussion on community investment with some organizations and leaders in the community. We'll find out what their mission and vision is for the communities they serve. So let's get started. Okay. Normally this would be on the teleprompter, but I'm going to read it. All right. Dr. Frazier has insisted for 40 years there'd be no sizzle reel of his life's work and purpose until there was something to quantify the sizzle about. He was born in 1945 in Brooklyn, New York, to a troubled family of 11 children. After serious mental issues with his mom, at 2 years old, he and six of his siblings were orphaned, then put into a toxic foster care home for a total of 16 years. He was not considered to be college material, so he was sent to a vocational high school. I'm reading as if I went to no high school. All right. They told me to read this a couple of times before I had to read it out loud. And as usual, I didn't listen. So I apologize, Doctor. Yeah, stay with me, video. Don't play the video yet. All right. I'm almost through this. All right. He was not considered to be college material, so he was sent to a vocational high school and got a diploma in carpentry. The rest is history. Dr. Frazier has always believed it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And God has great plans for each. God has great plans for each of us. We must simply listen for his voice, follow directions, overcome the obstacles, and stay the course. Dr. Frazier's favorite line from super rapper Drake, started from the bottom, now we're here. He's 78 years of life. Here is 78 years of life in 120 seconds. I want to reserve the right to show that video again later today, Doc. I know time is of the essence, and he's got to fly out, and so we're going to let him say his words. We're going to get him back to the airport, but I promise the next time you come to Milwaukee, we're going to be ready for it.
Okay.
Okay. Here we
All
go.
right. Your glasses, your glasses. Reuben, thank you. Thank you for this. The second annual, at some point in time, will turn out to be a 25th annual, and you will not be able to get in this room. We are meeting around the most important aspect of closing the wealth gap between us and them. Economic development and wealth creation must have a foundation of business development so that we can create work and jobs for our people. It is my prayer that by the end of the 21st century, that we will be the #1 employer of our own people. Jews are the #1 employer of Jews. East Indians are the #1 employer of East Indians. Arabs are the #1 employer of Arabs. Asians are the #1 employer of Asians. And they employ their own. In fact, if you go into an Asian restaurant in the hood and there are 4 brothers waiting on you, leave. Because that's not a real Asian restaurant, because they don't employ us. They employ their own, and you cannot hate on them for that, because that's exactly what we ought to be doing. I want to say the next 3 sentences and still be loved. A house divided among itself cannot stand. Old keys will not open new doors, Reuben. And finally, ain't nobody saving black people but black people. It's been 400 years and we ain't saved. Who in the hell are we waiting for? We're waiting for us. This is a war. And you cannot win a war without allies. And not all those allies will look like you. We see many of those allies out here in the lobby in these wonderful booths, coaching and doing what they can to support and help us. But at the end of the day, Reuben, and you know this, and I love you for this, it's on us. We are all drinking from wells that we did not dig. That we are standing, black people are standing on the shoulders of giants. A 250-year fight for our freedom. From 1619 to 1864. A 100-year fight for civil rights, voting rights, and public access. We must never, ever forget those who came before us and whose shoulders we are standing on. So there's a deeper question around that thought and idea. Are we worthy of that legacy? Are we worthy? 350-year fight. Are we worthy of that legacy? And if, in fact, you think we are worthy of that legacy, the bigger question is, then what will be our legacy? What will our children be saying about us 150 years from now? We cannot allow our legacy, brothers and sisters, to end with the civil rights struggle. The next big struggle, and you are working on it, you are participating in it actively, is the closing of the income and wealth gap. It is economic development and wealth creation. It is creating work and jobs for our people, and we must get that right. One of my favorite activists, I happened to see him when I was running the streets of Harlem, growing up on the mean streets of Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, New York. Yes, I was born in Bed-Stuy, not just Brooklyn, but Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, New York. And they say if you're from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, New York, you're either a thug or a gangster. I'm a gangster. You're going to find out in a minute. But while running the streets of Harlem, on a corner was a young brother on a soapbox, literally. His name was Stokely Carmichael. Later, he renamed himself Kwame Ture. He married Miriam Makeba from South Africa. And Stokely, I did not know this at the time, I was about 16 years old, said something so deep and so profound, it planted a seed in my mind to be acted on and to never be forgotten for the entire span of my life. I'm going to give you that quote exactly. Stokely Carmichael said, "No black person in this country makes any advancement solely based on his or her talent or worth. All individual advancement is based on mass struggle. We make no progress in this world without shedding our blood. Therefore, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, your advancement and success does not belong to you. It belongs to the people. And if you do not use your success for the advancement or benefit of your people, it is a betrayal of the people who shed their blood for you." Stokely Carmichael, 1962. The great late Nobel Prize winning, Pulitzer Prize winning Toni Morrison said it differently. She said, if you free yourself, or if you are free, you need to free somebody else. And if you have some power, then your job is to empower somebody else. Thank you, Reuben, for understanding that. Dr. John Henry Clark, the African-centered scholar who was the mentor of Malcolm X, said it a little bit differently. He said, take what you do best and do it for your people. Black wealth in America is declining. I read the statistics. Why is black wealth declining in America? There are a myriad of reasons. I'm going to focus on one of those reasons, but I'm going to give you some insight into why is it declining based on all the research. Broken black families make it hard to build wealth with baby mamas and divorces. When I was growing up, 85% of our people were married. Today, it's 33%. Number two, racism and the non-payment of reparations. During the slave trade, we had given away $4 billion of free labor by 1860, which would be equivalent to $42 trillion today. Slaves lost $20.3 trillion in wages. We did not really engage in the wealth building of this nation as a black people until the 1960s. They began their wealth building in 1619. So they have a 300-year advantage on us. Whites got 270 million acres of land, and we didn't even get the 40 acres and a mule that we were promised. Number 3, student loans. 50% will default on those loans within 10 years, leading to a lifetime of debt. 4, not enough black-owned businesses. Everybody cannot be working for white people. Number 5, horrible spending habits, and we are addicted to instant gratification, over-renting, and house poor. 6, all black neighborhood owner-occupied homes on average are $48,000 undervalued per home, amounting to $156 billion in cumulative black wealth, according to the Brookings Institute report 2 years ago. Number 7, and this is what I'm going to focus on. Without group unity and trust, without group unity and trust, without group unity and trust, we have low-functioning organizations. Thus, until we have strong functioning organizations like this chamber, we will remain weak. Number 8, we are historically, culturally, and spiritually confused. Number 9, we don't talk about money at home, we don't talk about money in school, and we don't talk about money in the church. Thus, the majority of our people are what? Financially illiterate. That's why black wealth is declining. That's why we are at the bottom of every single economic statistic that matters in this country in 2023. That has to be fixed. Let me focus on one aspect that we can fix. And this is understanding the power and importance of the human connection. This is how God has designed us, brothers and sisters, in case no one told you or taught you. Genesis 1:31. And God saw everything that he made, and behold, he said it was good. There's only one time in the Bible where God was not happy with his own work. And it's in Genesis 2:18. And the Lord God said, "It is not good for man to be alone. I will make him a helper comparable to him." And he grabbed Adam's ribs and he made woman. There is a biblical declaration on the power and importance of the human connection. It is a direct quote from Jesus Christ. There are 800,000 words in the Bible. Only 1,200 words are direct quotes from Jesus Christ. John 5:30. Look it up when you get home. And Jesus said, "I of my own self can do nothing." Now, this was Jesus, the Son of God, and he couldn't get it done on his own, by himself, in a vacuum. So what's up with you? Why would you think you could do anything significant, anything worth talking about on your own, by yourself, in a vacuum? God's love of the human connection is clear, and He gave us two ways to ensure that we connect. He gave us sex and money. Let me unpack that. The inspiration for sex is ecstasy. There is nothing on earth that feels like it for us. But that is not the goal of sex. The goal of sex, turkey leg, my good friend Turkey Leg, love him. The goal of sex is what? Procreation. So that we are producing more of God's children to serve us and us to serve them. Sex. We need more of us continually, generationally. All colors, sizes, skin tones, hair textures. Money. How do you earn money? How do you earn money? Through service. And the more skills you have, the more service you provide, the more money you earn. That's ingenious. Malcolm Gladwell, the great author, said that the most common attribute of the rich are friends, contacts, and connections. Rich people have lots of friends, contacts, and connections. So what am I saying to you? I'm saying to you that the measure of your wealth is other people. The human connection is what God wanted for all of His children. And you cannot succeed without understanding how to cultivate, nurture, and build relationships at work, at home, and in the community. Without other people to serve you and you them, you have nothing. Zero. A failed business. I call the human connection customer service. And for me, customer service is as close to a worship service as anything that I do. Additionally, many is always smarter than one. Money is simply a verification that value was exchanged between you and another person. God prefers equity versus debt. But the nature of money is debt converted to equity. You buy a home, you go into debt. You hold that home, it increases in value. You invest in skills building or college education. That's an investment. Over time, you become smarter, you get more skills, and you earn more money and thus a return on your investment. You're here because you are leaders. That's why you're here. And you understand the need for coalescing, sharing, coaching, building, growing. Everybody was invited. Only but a few showed up. Well, that's sort of the story of life. I think in the 5th or 6th annual Chamber Business Conference, you won't be able to get in the room. I said that earlier. Eventually, we will get this. You are the average of the 5 people that you spend the most time with. The fastest way to change yourself is to hang out with people who are where you want to be. Introduce me to your 5 closest friends, and that will tell me who you are. As they know and as they go, so go you. So what am I saying? I want to say this and still be loved. Don't spend major time with minor people. People going nowhere want you to go nowhere with them. People doing nothing want you to do nothing with them. If you want to change your life, my sister, change your relationships. If you are not where you want to be in life, it's because you don't have the right people in your life. Let me make it plainer. Business is about relationships. Without relationships, you have no business. Without relationships, you have no business being in business. In fact, the business you're really in is the business of building relationships. That's the business you're in. Let me say that a different way. The most powerful asset that you will have in the 21st century will not be your computer. I am sorry. I don't care what you've heard. It will be your relationships. That's the most powerful asset that you will have in life. And as leaders, and you are responsible for helping all of us change, because we have to change. Let me give you my definition of leadership in our culture. To be a leader is to be awake and alert and to be dissatisfied at all times. Yes, we have come a long way, but we have much further to go. Therefore, I am not happy, but I am motivated by a positive anger directed towards positive change. Leadership is influence. Who are we influencing? We're influencing our children, because if our children cannot see the future, they will not pay the price. Leadership is action. It is not some appointed position. My mama taught me 50, 60 years ago. She said, Georgie boy, what you do speaks so loudly, I can't hear what you say. I see your lips running. I hear you talking. But what in fact are you doing? Leaders understand that there's a system for change, just like in your business. So let me say this. If you don't have a system, you don't have a business. I don't know what the hell you have, but it ain't a business, something that you can replicate, duplicate, and scale. What is your system? Well, change is also a system. Change begins with a biblical declaration. First, there was what? The Word. First, there are words. So I'm giving you words. I'm hoping that some of these words may land on you in such a way that it shifts a paradigm. So it's first spoken. And then from words comes consciousness. In other words, there may be certain words in the way I phrase them, Reuben, that raises your consciousness, that resonates with you deeply, that shifts your paradigm. From your consciousness, which you get excited, there's passion. So those are the first 3 things to make change. First, to hear the right words from the right people so that it can raise your consciousness and get you excited about something. From passion comes action. It doesn't come from just words. It's from you getting excited about something, passionate about something. And then you take action, and then from action comes what? Change. That's the system for change. Let me say that a different way. You will never change that which you tolerate. You will only change when you get angry. People will not change when they see the light. People change when they feel the heat. When your feet hurt, you change your shoes. I don't care how much you like those shoes. Your feet hurt, you're going to change them. The great Frederick Douglass said this in the 1800s. I love this. He said, "It is not the light that we need, but fire. It is not the gentle shower that we need. It is thunder. It is not the storm, the whirlwind. We need the storm. We need the whirlwind, and we need an earthquake. That's what we need." To be a leader is to understand that you must transcend being good at functional and analytical or problem-solving tasks. This is important. You must be able to build relationships that enable you to create a fabric of personal contacts that will provide you support, feedback, insight, resources, and information. That's called networking, brothers and sisters. Leaders understand that the alternative to effective networking is to fail. That you simply will not reach a leadership position or you will not succeed at leadership without effective networking skills. Leaders are great networkers and can effectively work with a diverse array of people. It is a critical skill. Why is networking important for business? Because you get a chance to meet and connect with potential clients. That's what they're doing out there. Why is networking important? You get a chance to get outside of your business and open yourself up to new ideas. We were walking around the expo out there, and I was talking to some business owners and just dropping a few nuggets here and there, and in literally minutes, it changed and shifted a paradigm about something they were doing or not doing or could do. I asked one sister, she had a beautiful product, beautiful logo, her name, Lolly Lolly. You probably saw it. And I looked at her product. I said, I'm going to ask you a question that you probably can't answer, so I'm going to ask all of you the same question. And you probably can't answer it. Now, do I know a little something about branding and marketing and sales? Yeah, I spent 13 years as an executive with Procter & Gamble, the beasts of marketing, the company that invented the concept of branding. 13 years at the feet of masters, and then became vice president of marketing for United Way. And then spent time as an executive with the Ford Motor Company to ultimately open my own Ford Lincoln Mercury dealership in Cleveland, Ohio, the first black-owned one. It was a 2-year program that I went through and decided after graduating, because there were 12 of us that were selected from around the country in 1981 to go through this first-time program with Ford Motor Company. I decided that I just didn't want to sell cars for the rest of my life. Now, there's nothing wrong with selling cars. I could probably own 5 or 6 dealerships today, but I wasn't feeling it. I wanted to do something else. And I started my own business, teaching our people how to effectively build relationships, network, and to build businesses. So here's the question that I asked this sister, and I'm asking you. Are you a brand or are you a logo? Are you a brand or are you a logo? Well, Dr. Fraser, what's the difference? A logo is an artistic expression of an idea. That's all it is. A brand is a promise. Do you know what your promise is? Is your promise on your business card under your logo? Do your customers know what your promise is? What is your promise? If you look at the Fraser Net logo, under my logo are 3 words, and they're my promise to you. It simply says, connect, grow, and prosper. That is what I promise, to help you connect, to help you grow, and to help you prosper, so that you can do the most important thing that we must be doing as African people, and that is to learn, earn, and return. Yes, we have a lot of us learning and a lot of us earning, but not enough of us returning. Therein lies our problem. What is your promise? And the shorter it is, the better it is. What is your promise? And are you fulfilling that promise? And the better you fulfill that promise, because excellence is in the details, the more business you will have. Networking is critical. I've written 6 best-selling books on the subject of networking. The first was Success Runs in Our Race, The Complete Guide to Effective Networking in the Black Community. I wrote that book 35 years ago. It is a modern-day classic. It is required reading in 57 historically black colleges. It is the book that started the networking conversation in Black America and ultimately started the networking movement. Here's a little metaphor. You may know who Wayne Gretzky is. Wayne Gretzky is the Babe Ruth of hockey. He scored more points than anybody in the history of hockey, Reuben. He was being interviewed by ABC television. And they asked Wayne, how were you able to score the most points of any human being in the history of hockey? He said, well, it's very simple. I go where the puck is going to be, not where the puck is. So your product, your brand, your service, is it where people need to be going? When I wrote that book 35 years ago, I said to myself, it was God, it was a download. Where must we go? We must become effective at networking. We must become effective at understanding the power of connection if we're going to build business. That was 35 years ago. That's where the puck was going, and that's where the puck is right now. I'm writing a new book. It's called The New Flex. And the subtitle is The Art of Being Unapologetically Black, Unapologetically Creative, and Unapologetically You. That's where the puck is going. There'll be 15 chapters on what we must be working on, thinking about, and doing for the next generation or two. In 35 years, I've passed out 31,000 business cards. Now, I don't give people my business card. I don't willy-nilly walk around a conference or a seminar passing out my damn business card. I give it when someone requests it. And I take a business card when I request it. Don't just give out your business cards. What I've noticed about our people traveling 10.5 million frequent flyer miles, over 3,000 plus speeches around the world, is that there are mistakes that are specifically culturally focused. In other words, these are mistakes that black people make. It's a speech that I give called The 7 Biggest Mistakes That We Make When Networking That Will Ruin Your Reputation and Destroy Your Business. I'm going to give you a 30,000-foot view of this talk. I don't have time to unpack the whole thing for you, but you'll get the essence of it. So what I'm really saying, Ruben, is I'm making this a 2-part presentation. You're going to get the first part like right now. This is the 30,000-foot view. And the next time, if I'm ever invited back, I'll give you part 2. But you'll have some sense of what part 2 is about. I'm going to start with the 7th biggest mistake that Negroes make. Now, when I say Negro, let me tell you how I spell it. I spell it N-E-G-R-O-W. Negro, please. Grow. Grow, Negroes, grow. You will either grow or you will die. Grow. What is the 7th biggest mistake? I'll start from 7 and go to 1. What is the 7th biggest mistake that we make? 31,000 business cards requested. People used to say to me, Dr. Fraser, aren't you concerned when you give people business cards? There are 1.2 million people in the FraserNet network. That people are going to bug the shit out of you. They're going to call you day and night. I said, no. I've been black for a long time. And here's what I know and understand about my people. That 99.9999% of every Negro that I've ever given a business card to will never, ever, ever follow up. I don't have to worry about them. I'm not going to hear from them. And they requested a business card from, let's call it, Black America's Networking Guru, and they still don't follow up. The fortune is in the follow-up. This is not rocket science. I cannot even begin to tell you that cards were requested from me and I got a card from them and I followed up and what it meant for my life. It's incalculable. Follow up. If you request a card, follow up. Let people know that you have a pulse, that you are still alive, that you're really interested. And if you're not, don't request a card. Therefore, there's no burden on you to, in fact, do the first thing. Follow up. What's up with that? Why don't we follow up? That's another talk at another time. Follow up. What's the 6th biggest mistake that we make? We make a poor first impression. Now, I know I'm throwing some rocks out here. To paraphrase Malcolm X, if I throw a rock and it hits you, it was meant for you. If it doesn't apply, bless it and release it. A poor first impression begins with your self-introduction. How you present yourself to new people who have requested your card or you have requested their card. People are not interested in your life story. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people. They're just interested in knowing just enough about you to want to know more about you at a later time. So you ain't got 20 minutes. You got about 20 seconds to keep their attention and to engage them and to pique their interest. There are 5 elements to a elevator pitch. That's what it's called. Or self-introduction. Who you are, where you're from, and what you do. Those are the first 3 things. Now, if you don't know who you are, where you're from, and what you do, I suggest you leave. The last 2 things are the most important. How do you add real value? And if you add real value, quantify it and prove it to me. That will pique my interest. Or you just run in your mouth. How do you add real value? Dr. Fraser, why that? Because that is congruent with the purpose of life. And the purpose of life is not complicated. God doesn't make anything complicated. He needs for everybody to understand Him. We make things complicated. We make things complicated so that we don't have to do it. And the more complicated it is, the more reasons we have for not doing it. Another reason we tend to make things complicated is to control power. So if I make something very important complicated, the less you understand it, the more power I have over you. So I'm going to uncomplicate this for you. I'm going to give you my self-introduction. Maybe you remember the 5 things: who you are, where you're from, and what you do. And the last 2 things are what? How do you add real value? And prove it to me. Why? It's congruent with the purpose of life. What is the purpose of life, Dr. Fraser? To love, to give, to serve, and to add the highest value to somebody or something every minute of every day. That's the purpose of life. Hi, I'm Dr. George Fraser from Cleveland, Ohio, by way of Brooklyn, New York. I'm the CEO and founder of FraserNet Incorporated. I write books and speak on effective networking and economic development. I help people turn acquaintances into friends and contacts into contracts. In fact, over the last 20 years, I've helped over 10,000 brothers and sisters secure over $5 billion in new business. Ooh, there it is. That's, by the way, 71 words, Reuben. That's 71 words and takes 18 seconds to give you my life. Now, if that piques your interest, if that engages you, what you'll do is, wow, do you have a business card? And that's when I give a business card. And when I meet people, if there's something interesting that they're doing or saying, I will request a business card, and then what will I do next? I'll follow up. That's the 6th biggest mistake, a poor introduction. The 5th is that we as black people do not spend enough time on this thing called networking. Now, how do I know? Because I commissioned the Gallup organization 15 years ago at a cost of $250,000 to do a longitudinal study on the differences in networking between white people and black people. If you'd like to see a copy of it, I'd be happy to share it with you. But there were a couple of things there were many things that were differences, but there were a couple of things that jumped out at me. Back then, white folks were spending about 40% of their time working on cultivating and developing relationships at work, at home, and in the community. Black people were spending less than 10% of their time. In fact, 40% of the black folks that answered the questionnaire from the Gallup organization said that networking was not important at all, that their education, their degrees were more important. Wrong. I don't care if you have a PhD in computer science from MIT. If you have the personality of a box of rocks, you ain't going nowhere. I am sorry. If you cannot get along and work with and through other people, you just will not succeed in life. I don't give a shit how smart you are. And there are endless examples of it. You have met people like that who are smart, but you cannot stand to be around them. Spend more time. Work on 3 networks. And you're going to have to work on these networks for your entire life. If you're lucky, you'll get 8 passages in life. If you're lucky, each passage is 10 years. Why? You're a different person at 10 than you were at 1. You're a different person at 20 than you were at 10. Let us pray. You're a different person at 30 than 20, 40 than 30, 50 than 40, 60 than 50, 70 than 60, and 80 than 70. I'll give you another statistic on that in a bit. Work on your personal network. These are your close circle of friends. These are the people that love you, cheer you on, family, extended family, and close friends. If things are not right at home, let's call that your network at home, it will have a domino effect on every aspect of your life. Next is your operational network. These are the people that platoon in and out of your life through all the passages of your life. And they help you to get specific tasks done in life. They are critical. There's only one person in my life, for all near 80 years of my life, and that is my sister, Dr. Emma Fraser Pendleton, a Harvard PhD. The only person in my life that is still in my life from 0 to 80. Others come in and out of your life. They are metaphorically, spiritually assigned to helping you and you helping them to get a specific task done. The third is your strategic network. These are the people that are smarter than you. These are the people that will drag you into the 21st century kicking, screaming, and crying. These are the people that are where you want to be. These are the people that ultimately can become your mentors and coaches. These are the people that God has put here to help you. Your job is to find them and to serve them, to add value to their life as they add value to your life. That is your strategic network. What's number 4? You have no networking system. Everything is a system. Change is a system. I have a system. I do. I have a system. And without it, I couldn't be where I am. There are things that I do every single day, 365 days a year, for the last 40 years. And the cumulative effect of those things have produced a network second to none. We'll talk about those things the next time. Number 3, you bring nothing to the table. You are not engaged, and I'm saying this metaphorically, you're not engaged in lifelong learning. You're not as much of a subject matter expert as you need to be. You may have some expertise in your subject, but it is not practice, and it's not improved upon year after year after year. You're not engaged in constant, never-ending improvement and personal growth and development. You are average. And black people cannot be average. I'm sorry. I know what my mother taught me. She said, Georgie boy, you're going to have to be twice as good to get half as much. Because if you're black and mediocre in America, you better leave. Because there will be nothing for you. You, we, us have to be amazing. Averageness is not going to get you much in this country. Number two, most people think that their IQ is more important than their EQ. Wrong. Now, do you even know what EQ is? Emotional intelligence. I want to recommend a book. Emotional Intelligence 2.0. It's a small book. Purchase that book on Amazon. Read the book. Take the exam before you read it, and then take an exam after you read it. Read that book twice. And emotional intelligence is one's ability to control your core emotions. What are your core emotions, Dr. Fraser? Happiness, sadness, anger, fear, and shame. Can you control those emotions as you engage with other people? This is huge. It is one of the elements as we master emotional intelligence that will allow us to collaborate with each other and bring greater unity and trust amongst each other. And until we do that, we will not get where we're going. At some point in time, you're going to learn as you get older and wiser that your EQ will be far more important than your IQ. This is huge. What's the number one mistake that we make? Most of us network to get something. Wrong. You network to give. And as you give, you get. You ain't giving, you ain't getting. If you have nothing, it's because you've given nothing. That you cannot take out of life that which you have not put into life, just as you cannot take out of the bank that which you have not put into the bank. Are you a giver or are you a taker? This is critically important. To give, you have to have range. You have to read. Now, I don't have to tell you this statistic. You know that black people, generally speaking, do not read. What's the old saying? You want to hide something from a black man, put it in a book. Read. The average American only reads one book a year. If you commit to reading one book a month, in 5 years you will have read 60 books, and the average American will have only read 5. As you read, the world opens up. As you travel, the world opens up. You are going to be a 360-degree human being. You're going to be more interesting than most people. You will be able to talk about something other than the weather and sports. Read. All of this is easy to say, very difficult to do. My favorite quote outside of the Bible is a quote by Marcus Aurelius. Marcus Aurelius was one of the 5 great Caesars. There were 40 Caesars. He was one of the 5 great ones and one of the co-founders of the Stoic philosophy. And it was Marcus Aurelius who said 600 years before Christ, He said that the impediment to action advances the action. What stands in your way becomes the way. I know that went over a lot of people's head, but I'm going to repeat it for you. The impediment to action advances the action. What stands in your way becomes the way. In other words, said another way, the obstacle is the way. Where there is no obstacle, there is no way. What is the first thing God does when He gives you an assignment that He feels that you are prepared for? He puts an obstacle in your way. And your job is to find a way over, around, through, and under that obstacle. To stumble, fall, make mistakes, and learn the lessons from that obstacle. And then when you learn the lessons from that obstacle and apply them, you get your next assignment at a slightly higher level. And then what's the next thing God does? He puts an obstacle in your way. And your job, again, is to find a way over, around, through, and under the obstacle. And when you do, you get an attaboy and an attagirl, and you get the next assignment at a slightly higher level. When you look back over your life, it was full of obstacles. That's how we learn. Every problem has a purpose. Obstacles do not block the path. Obstacles are the path. If you find a path with no obstacles, it probably doesn't lead anywhere. If it was easy, why would God need you? It is not easy, and it's not supposed to be easy. In conclusion, I'm truncating this a bit because I'm going a bit long. I'm sorry. Yeah. Now I'm going to give you something that will change your life. Words can change your life. The New England Journal of Medicine, 4 years ago, did a longitudinal study all over the country on the 3 most productive periods of your life. The 3rd most productive period of your life is between 50 and 60. The 2nd most productive period of your life is between 70 and 80. And the number 1 most productive period of your life, my dear, is between 60 and 70. What does that mean? It means that God has designed all of us in such a way that between 0 and 49, you ain't done nothing yet. You are just learning. You are failing, making mistakes, and using those lessons to be a much more productive human being as you mature. The average Nobel Prize winner is 62. The average age of a CEO of a Fortune 500 company is 63. The average age of the pastors of the 100 largest black megachurches in America is 71. The average age of a pope is 76. Gandhi secured India's independence at 61. Ray Kroc did not found McDonald's until he was almost 60. Toni Morrison received her Pulitzer Prize for the book Beloved at 57, and then her Nobel Prize at 62. And Frank Lloyd Wright, the great architect, completed his magnum opus, the Guggenheim Museum, on Fifth Avenue and 54th Street in New York City at 91. This is when you will do your best work. You have time. But understand that life is hard. Life is hard. Marriage is hard. I've been married to the same sister for 50 plus years. Take a picture of me. You're not going to see that much anymore. 51. 50 plus years going on 51. People ask me all the time, Dr. Fraser, what's the key to staying married to the same sister for 50 plus years? It's a one-word answer. Amnesia. What does that mean, Dr. Fraser? Well, in 50 plus years, Nora Jean, my wife, is going to do something stupid. In 50 plus years, Dr. Fraser is going to do something stupid. When we do our stupid stuff, we come together, we talk about it, we reach a middle ground, then we bless it and release it, never to bring it up again or to repeat it. So life is hard, marriage is hard, divorce is hard, so choose your hard. Obesity is hard, being fit is hard, choose your hard. Being in debt is hard. Being financially disciplined is hard. Choose your hard. Communications is hard. Not communicating is hard. Choose your hard. Life, brothers and sisters, will never be easy. It will always be hard. But we can choose our hard. I urge you to pick wisely. That's the end of that talk. I just want to show you something right quick, a little video on my next project at almost 79. There are 110 Black History museums in America. I have visited 80 of them. And what I noticed that no one else noticed or seemed to notice is that there is no Black History Museum that celebrates, focuses on, recognizes the enormous business contribution that Black people have made to this great country. There is no museum like that. You might see a little something on Madam C.J. Walker or something on George Washington Carver, but other than that, that's it. The contribution that we have made is significant in business. We don't even talk about it. Our museums are full of our fight for freedom, as it should be. It's full of our fight for civil rights, voting rights, and public access, but nowhere does it celebrate and recognize this enormous contribution. We are going to change that. We're going to build the Black Business Legacy Hall of Fame and Museum and Metaverse. It's going to be in Atlanta on 7 acres of land in the AU Center on the west side of Atlanta. The AU Center is the Atlanta University Center, where Morehouse and Spelman and Clark Atlanta and Morris Brown are, and the Interdenominational Theological Seminary. So that's all I'm going to tell you about it. One second before you show the video, I did bring, so this is a little shameless self-promotion. We have a conference every year. It's called the Power Networking Conference. This is the 24th year. It will be in Charlotte. The theme of the conference is Ascension Through Innovation. Now, we are some of the most creative people on the planet. You do know that. Join us. It will be next year, July 10th through the 13th. I have some flyers if you're interested in getting a special offer We call it the Reuben offer, Reuben Hopkins offer. We encourage all of our attendees, thousands come, to bring a young person, 17 to 25. So I have a special package for you. A full registration for our conference for an adult is $1,500. To bring a young person is $800. That's $2,300 for you and a young person 17 to 25, college age. This special offer is available to you for as long as I'm here for $499. $499. So if you're interested in it, I'll be outside. I have a couple of books with me if you're interested, and you can take advantage of coming to this conference. It is a life-changing conference. I have a children's book. I don't know if you know what the gift of Kwanzaa is, but you know that the gift of Kwanzaa is to give a book. Give a book for Christmas. So this is a children's book, The First Adventure of the Fraser Foster Kids. It's titled Who Would Have Thunk It? Me and my sister wrote it. And then I have a bestseller, Click, 10 Truths for Building Extraordinary Relationships. I have a limited number of copies. By the way, my books are free, but my signature is $30. And you can't get a book without my signature. All right, so that's my little sales pitch. And my friend back there are you ready? Are you all queued up? So this is the little 3-minute video on the Black Business Legacy Hall of Fame and Museum. My name is Dr. George Fraser, and I'm finished. Thank you. The battle for us for the 21st century must be on the battlefield of wealth creation. These things have resulted in a lack of clarity of purpose, brothers and sisters, a lack of goals and destination, a lack of criticism with the constructive flavor in our community, a lack of passion and anger, a lack of collective output and multiple leadership. That's what it has resulted in.
For over 250 years, we focused on our fight for freedom and spent the next 100 years fighting Jim Crow and for the promise of justice, equity, and inclusion. Now, it is time to inject Dr. King's final message of economic empowerment into our narrative. For the next 100 years, we must focus on economics to mitigate the enormous black and white wealth gap and the effects of economic apartheid. Despite the fact that there are 110 black history museums in America, none exclusively focuses on our contribution to capitalism, entrepreneurship, and business. Over 20 years ago, one man, Dr. George C. Fraser, had a vision to create a business ecosystem that would acknowledge, celebrate, and incubate black business excellence. Introducing the Black Business Legacy Hall of Fame Museum and Metaverse and Global Entrepreneurship Center. The 200,000 square foot multi-level museum and global center will be an iconic structure built in Atlanta, Georgia, showcasing historical legacy of African American entrepreneurship and innovation. The Black Business Legacy Hall of Fame Museum and Metaverse will leverage immersive technology to showcase multi-themed pavilions reflective of our past and present global black entrepreneurs and innovators. Visitors will be enthralled by the Black Business Metaverse world built to provide an immersive and fully interactive experience that opens up endless possibilities for entrepreneurs, business owners, and content creators. The Global Center for Advancement of Entrepreneurship will recognize, incubate, and accelerate black entrepreneurship and provide a transformative learning experience where black entrepreneurs can live, collaborate, focus, and innovate to develop an economic mindset and build sustainable wealth. Over time, the Black Business Hall of Fame and Museum will become a powerful new raison d'être, reason for being, for global communities worldwide, setting the standard for generations to come.
Was that not amazing, Dr. Frazier? Thank you. We would love to do a Q&A. However, we have a live STEM competition, and the folks that we're competing against in Kansas City are sitting and waiting for our young people. So are our young people here from North Division? Yeah. Where they at? Okay, y'all get up here and get in the chairs. And while they're getting in their chairs, so we got a live STEM competition with Kansas City versus Kansas City. Now, Kansas City is the reigning champion, so our goal is to beat them this year. So it's going to be a live Jeopardy competition. The questions and stuff will appear on the screen. There they are. Hello, Kansas City. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Nod your heads if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. All right, good.
We're trying to get our screen right. Hold on.
All right. And of course, the students here from North Division, I'm going to get out of the way because the person responsible for this is Trinity Rush. So Trinity, come on up here. And so she'll explain the rules of the game and how it all
Okay.
works. And William,
Yes, sir.
how you doing, man?
I'm good, Ruben.
Okay.
That brother that you had was amazing, man.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna get out of the way.
All right, me too. Good luck, y'all. Put a smile.
Trinity Rush.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we feeling? Okay, so I'm gonna try to get us back on schedule. So we're gonna play this STEM Jeopardy competition for 20 minutes, and when the timer is up, that's when we find out the winner. Okay, so first I do want to acknowledge and recognize these amazing young scholars for taking time to study a cybersecurity curriculum on top of their studies that they have already during class. So I'm going to first introduce the Milwaukee team, and I want you guys to give them a big round of applause so they can feel your energy and they're ready to compete. So with MKE, we have North Division High School students here, Louise Mascaro, Jaleesa Reed, yep, clap it up. We have Jaleesa Reeves, Emmanuel Hall, and we have Adanasia Cherry. And then for the Esteemed Village team in Kansas City that you see on the screen, we have Jahari Primos, Elijah McCullough, Marvell Bell, and Precious Williams. So without further ado, let's start this competition. I'm going to think of a number 1 through 20. Milwaukee, think. Kansas City, think. I'll give you 10 seconds, then I'm going to ask for the number. Yes, 10 seconds.
Who is Marvell?
Okay, Milwaukee, let me hear the number.
15.
That's the number, I kid you not. Okay, we're gonna start with Milwaukee. First go. You can see the screen in front of you, so pick a category and then your category.
Basic network security concepts, 500.
Basic network security concepts for 500, starting big. Name at least 2 popular VPN protocols. You get 15 seconds.
What is L2TP and PPTP?
That is correct. Good job. Kansas City, your turn.
State to state, 500.
State to state, 500. Out of Milwaukee and Kansas City, which birthed Mickey Mouse and the M&M candy coating?
What is Kansas City?
What is your correct? Okay. Milwaukee?
Endpoint security concepts, 500.
Endpoint security concepts for 500. Name one of the most common ways in which anti-malware can function.
What is examining behavior of processes and traffic handling services?
Okay, you did get that correct. Congratulations. Kansas City.
Vulnerability assessment and risk management, 500.
Okay. Vulnerability assess and risk management for 500. What is the first step in creating a business continuity plan, BCP, or a disaster recovery plan, DRP? Oh, continuity.
Say it. Say it. Nick, just say it. Oh.
5 seconds.
What is? You're not.
Help the company first or something?
Why would you say that?
Don't y'all force me to do it. We don't know.
No. Okay. Nick, what were you going to say? Did you
Okay, so no answer, Milwaukee, you can steal.
say what?
What is the first step in creating a business continuity plan, BCP, or disaster recovery plan, or DRP? About 5 seconds. Let's see the answer. Conduct a business impact analysis or identifying critical business functions.
It's close.
It's all right. Okay, Milwaukee, your pick.
Essential security principles,
Number.
500.
Endpoint security concepts for 500. Or you said
Essential security.
essential security principles for 500. Name the protocol that supports secure remote communications.
What is secure shell?
Correct.
Yeah.
Kansas City, your turn.
Basic language. State to state 400.
State to state, 400. What is Wisconsin's state symbol? About 5 seconds.
Say cheese balls, cheese curds.
No, but symbol. I want to say cheese. What is cheese?
That was a great guess, but incorrect. Milwaukee?
What is a badger?
Correct. Let me find out the audience didn't know that. Okay, that's fine. Milwaukee.
Endpoint security concepts 400.
Endpoint security concepts for 400. Define applying security updates for software and hardware components.
What is patching?
Let's see the answer. Correct. Kansas City.
Basic network security concepts, 400.
Basic network security concepts for 100. Which type of algorithm does WPA2 use to provide secure encryption? Few more seconds.
Just say what you want to say. Just say it. Say it. Elijah, say it. Just say it. Say it. Say what? What you just said.
What is W/LAN or Wellon? I don't know how to say it.
That was a great try, but incorrect. Milwaukee.
What is AES?
Correct again.
I was gonna say.
Milwaukee's pick.
Essential Security Principles 300.
Okay, essential security principles for 300. What is the most common authentication technique?
What is password?
Correct. Esteem Village, your pick.
Essential security principles.
Say it.
Essential security principles 400.
Okay. Essential security principles for 400. What is the maximum bit size when using advanced encryption standard, also known as AES?
That's it.
Did I hear answer?
What is 228?
Close, but sorry, incorrect. Milwaukee, you can try to steal.
What is 256 bits?
I'm so proud. That is correct. Milwaukee, your pick.
State to state 300.
Let's see, state to state 300. How many Super Bowls did the Kansas City Chiefs take the victory?
What is 3?
Surprising, correct, correct.
Weird.
Football.
Yes. Come on, y'all clap that up. Esteem Village, you can still.
Endpoint
Come
security concepts 200.
All right. Endpoint security concepts for 100 or 200? 200. How should administrators maintain awareness of a network's hardware assets?
Wait, what?
5 seconds. Take a guess.
You good? Is you home today?
I'm going to have to let Milwaukee steal.
PowerShell.
One more time.
What is PowerShell?
I'm sorry, that was incorrect.
Dang, it was.
Milwaukee?
What is frequently scanned networks and compare results to inventory list?
Correct.
Why is it coming back?
There's no, okay.
Milwaukee.
ISIS comes back. They know the
Basic Network Security Concepts 100.
no way.
You said 100?
There's
Okay.
no way.
Basic network security concepts for 100. Identifiers that networks use to route traffic are called what?
What are IP addresses?
That is correct. Kansas City, your turn.
State to state 200.
State to state 200. Which Bucks player was third pick in the NBA's MVP race this past year?
What is Antetokounmpo?
No.
Correct. I think you mispronounced his last name a little weird, but that's correct.
Giannis.
Yo, I know basketball. I know
Antetokounmpo.
basketball. I know basketball. There's no way.
I didn't mean to. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Milwaukee.
Endpoint security concepts 300.
Endpoint security concepts for 300. Name the other most volatile technical environment aside from application software.
What is operating systems?
Correct. Okay, so I see my time is going down, so this is a speed session. We are only getting 10 seconds to answer the question, okay? Make it a fun competition. Kansas City, you're up next.
State to state 100.
State to state, 100. Kansas City has often been referred to as the what capital of the world?
Barbecue. What is barbecue?
Incorrect. Milwaukee, you could try to steal.
The haunted house capital.
Interesting. That is correct. Okay, Kansas City. Oh, nope, I lied. Milwaukee, your turn.
Vulnerability assessment and risk management, 400.
Vulnerability assessment and risk management for 400. Let's see. What is the continuous review of all sources to ensure compliance with policy?
What is information assurance?
Correct. Kansas City.
Endpoint security concepts 100.
Endpoint security concepts for 100. Which command shows network traffic and includes options to filter what network traffic is being viewed?
I'm saying it. What? I'm saying it. What you say? No. Nick, I need like this. Come on. The word please allow.
About 2 seconds.
Please allow me to remember. Lord, please. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Yeah. Don't.
Let's hear it.
Oh.
Okay. Stop with doing it.
What is trafficking?
Incorrect. Milwaukee, you could try to steal.
What is TCP dump?
That is correct.
He keep making us study this one.
Study. I lost track. Milwaukee, is this you? Kansas City, your turn.
We just went. Essential security principles 200.
Essential security principles for 200. What is a statement of aspirations and limitations set that outline how a group of individuals should conduct themselves?
What is a code of conduct?
Hold up. Wait a second. Correct. I'm going to give you that to y'all. Code of ethics, conduct, interchangeable. Milwaukee.
Essential security principles, 100.
Essential security principles, 100. In relation to cybersecurity, what does CIA represent?
What is confidentiality, integrity, and availability?
Correct.
Yeah.
Kansas City.
Basic network security concepts 300.
Basic network security concepts, 300. How many firewalls are needed within a demilitarized zone or a DMZ?
What is 2?
Correct.
Basic network security concepts 200.
Basic network security concepts. What are 2 ways administrators can organize nodes?
What is by their function and by their physical location?
Let's go. Correct. Kansas City.
Vulnerability assessment and risk management 100.
Vulnerability assessment and risk management for 100. What is the first step in vulnerability identification?
What is identify the weaknesses?
That could, I don't know if that could count, y'all.
I think it can.
I bet you do. Okay. We're gonna hold off on Milwaukee. Let's see their answer, and then we'll decide.
They gonna get it right.
Milwaukee, try to steal. What is the first step in vulnerability identification?
What is collecting a comprehensive inventory of environment's components?
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, that was so hard to remember.
Okay.
Milwaukee, your turn.
300.
Let's go. Any action that exploits a vulnerability successfully is known as a
What is Relazarus?
correct.
Oh, 200. 200.
Last one on the board. Name at least one of the 3 industry standard tools used to assess vulnerabilities.
Just just say your answer.
Just give me one. 5 seconds.
Just say whatever you said.
Quick scan.
What is?
What is Microsoft's quick scan? I guess.
That is incorrect. Milwaukee?
What is OpenVAS?
Correct.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so we'll just go to the bonus question, and then while we're doing that, we'll tally up all your points, and then we'll give you time to answer this. So the rules for Kansas City and Milwaukee, you can wager any amount of points you want. You can have all the points you want or as little as you want, okay? So the bonus question is, name the Black inventor who's responsible for the invention of the famous traffic light. I will give both teams 1 minute. No, I want them to, so that's y'all final point. Kansas City, how many points do you want to wager?
All of them.
I'm sorry, what was that?
All of them.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yep. Circle it.
Y'all take 30 more seconds. Mr. Wells, I need you to text my phone of the answer right now for the Kansas City team to lock it in. You have until 4:15 to text me the answer. Right, where they? Mr. Wells?
Okay.
I think they went to go tell their director the answer, and I'll be having the text shortly. Here's a few more seconds.
I knew that. I knew that. Because I did a project on you.
Toms. Okay, so we're going to add, don't show the final scores yet, but we're going to go ahead and add 1,200 to Kansas City, and we're going to go ahead and add 500 to Milwaukee because they both got the answer correct. Show the answer on the board. Mr. Gary Morgan. So we'll get those totals and announce the winner. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Can I get a drum roll? I can't drum all day, Tom. Let's go. All right, I don't know. I have an idea, but, you know. Milwaukee, Wisconsin, congratulations. But also congratulations to Kansas City for runner-up. But, you know, first place, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We appreciate all your students' hard work and studying.
So we're now the champions.
So now we would like to present the Milwaukee team at North Division High School their award. Y'all take y'all money.
Oh, should we stand up? Come on. Oh, okay.
He said, come on. Marion, come here. They working hard, you know what I'm saying? They working hard. They working hard. He's coming. Mr. Wells, stand by. Congratulations. Can I get in the next one? Oh, all right.
Can you see it? No?
And we also would like to, no problem, congratulate Esteemed Village of Kansas City, where they will also be presented and awarded a check of $2,500 for second place in their participation. So congratulate those scholars as well.
Congratulations. All right.
And that is all for STEM Jeopardy. Thank you all. Okay.
Man, William, folks in Kansas City, thank you, man. Thank you for participating. We will see you we'll see you in January, potentially. We'll see you in January.
Hey, it's Groundhog Day, man. I feel like we just played the Packers.
No, I don't think that's how you feel. Okay.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Love you.
All right, so we might, we're working on a rematch in January during the King holiday, around the King holiday. So everybody, watch the emails that are coming from us because we got to support these kids, right? We got to let our kids know how important science, technology, engineering, and math is. And the North Division students showed up, and I can't wait to let some of the folks from North Division know and see what they got done today. So congratulations again. That check said 5,000. I thought it was 500. I don't know. Somebody's not telling me everything. All right. Okay, so I think we're scheduled to have a panel discussion. Okay, and so somebody help me? I'm gonna go this way.
If all our panelists want to come up, come on up. We have Kamaljit Jackson from WIBIC. We have Miss Macy Her from the Hmong Chamber of Wisconsin. We have Eric Ness from the SBA. We have Miss Camille Carter from the Madison Black Chamber of Commerce. We got Mr. Willie Smith from the Northwest Side Community Development Corp. I can't see nothing. And of course, we have Mr. Reuben Hopkins, our chairman and CEO. Can we welcome our panelists? Y'all got these microphones for the short folk. Sorry, I'm a little bigger than that. I don't think I heard a round of applause for our lovely panelists. Can we give them a round of applause? Anywhere you'd like.
Anywhere? Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Mhm.
Should grab some water too.
Yeah, what a lovely panel we have today. So we at the Wisconsin Black Chamber of Commerce wanted to make this panel happen because one of the biggest questions that we get asked is who else has money? Who else can do something for us in the community? And we have lovely partners on this panel who can help y'all out. So I would like everybody on our panel to introduce themselves and let us know what the mission of your organization is. Go ahead, Eric.
Hi, I'm Eric Ness. I'm the Wisconsin District Director of the Small Business Administration, and our mission is to help businesses start, grow, and stay in business.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Camille Carter, the President and CEO of the Madison Black Chamber of Commerce, and our mission is to serve our Black entrepreneurs and businesses with technical services and supportive service to help promote their business, help build community around them, advocate on their behalf, and to lead and connect them to opportunities such that they exist in a thriving marketplace within our community.
Ooh, okay, mission.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. My name is Dr. Kamaljit Jackson. I am the Vice President for Programs and Operations with the Wisconsin Women's Business Initiative Corporation, also known as WIBIC. We are an economic development corporation putting dreams to work and helping individuals start, expand their businesses in the great state of Wisconsin.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dr. Macy Her. I am the CEO of the Hmong Wisconsin Chamber of Commerce, and we are headquartered here in Milwaukee, serving statewide, and very similar to some of our friends who just spoke. Our mission is to really economically uplift small businesses from underinvested, underserved communities, helping them from starting up to sustain and to thrive.
I am Willie Smith, the Executive
Get a
Director.
little closer to that microphone for me.
I got it. I'm Willie Smith, the Executive Director of the Northwest Side Community Development Corporation. We specialize in economic development, so that could be small business support, that could be real estate development projects. It's a complete mixed bag. We basically just try to create opportunities for entrepreneurs. That also includes financing small businesses. Thank you.
And I'm Reuben Hopkins, Chairman and CEO of the Wisconsin Black Chamber of Commerce. Our mission, everybody say it with me, to make black people the largest employers
of black
people.
There you go.
I know y'all heard Dr. Frazier talk about that. But first question on our panel. So many people know that Governor Tony Evers' administration awarded many people with grant funds last year. Our organization was blessed to get $5 million, but we're not the only organization that got money. So how have the funds given to you by Governor Evers helped your organization's mission, and can you give an example? I'd like to start with Ms. Macy.
Okay, say it one more time.
Yep. How have the funds given to you by Tony Evers, Governor Tony Evers, helped your organization's mission, and can you give an example?
Sure, thank you so much for the question. So our organization, the Hmong Wisconsin Chamber of Commerce, received a total of about almost $8.4 million. With those funds, we were able to expand our capacity across the state. We find that with many of the communities that we work with, let me just first of all say, while we are called the Hmong Wisconsin Chamber of Commerce, we actually have a very diverse portfolio. We don't just serve the Hmong or even just the Asian community across the state. So what we did was we used those funds to really open up some new offices across the state. We have a total of 5 offices, one in Eau Claire, one in obviously headquartered in Milwaukee, a satellite office in Wausau, one in Green Bay, and one in Appleton at this time. And so that also allowed us to hire some individuals across those different areas across the state so that we can better reach the communities that we work with, and it helped almost immediately. Certainly made a difference. Also helped us expand our programs. Also, we used some of those funds to create forgivable loans, to create some grants, $600,000 worth of grants. Each person was able to apply up to $10,000 worth of grants for their businesses, as well as to use some of those dollars to really expand or increase our revolving loan fund. So about almost $3 million was used for the revolving loan fund.
I know that's right, Ms. Macy. Can we give the Hmong Chamber a round of applause for all their efforts so far? And I would like to make a special note that the Hmong Chamber of Commerce is not only a Chamber of Commerce, but they also have a CDFI. Yes. So look them up. Next, Ms. Camille. What has the Madison Black Chamber got going on?
Thank you. And so just explaining what a CDFI is, because I know in government we really do like to use acronyms. It is a community-based financial institution. So CDFI is an area that, particularly businesses of color have problems with traditional financing and often are fearful of being rejected by going to local financial institutions. CDFI could really be that bridge and that intermediary for funding. So when you say that, I just wanted to kind of clarify that
Appreciate you.
for the audience. I have to now remember the question.
I got you.
So we received $3.6 million, and we're extremely ecstatic to receive this funding. Previous to that, our organization did not nearly have this type of funding to have our organization to grow. We always aspired, to expand our program. We aspired to expand our capacity, but we ourselves were helping businesses and really did not have the funding in order to do so. So this infusion of capital really allowed us, particularly after the pandemic, where we were really working tirelessly to help businesses, to really help ourselves in that process. It has allowed our organization to expand from myself and just a part-time executive assistant to now a staff of 8. And we have also onboarded an incubator and accelerator where we have just recently graduated. We're on our 4th incubator accelerator. MBCC means business, and we've graduated now almost 60 businesses and founders, and are working with these businesses and have committed to work with them over a 2-year period of time, not just through the program period, but also for the following 2 years to help work on scaling their business and just really having an accountability partner and a coach. And so we've been able to launch this program and are expending what are called essential business skills and investing in our businesses in the right way such that they are growing in the capacity that they should be growing. We are now tracking over a 30% revenue increase of our businesses since the inception of the program, and we're very excited to have this traction. And we've got a host of other programs that will be, our mobile chamber services will be one of them that we will launch throughout South Central Wisconsin.
Okay, I heard a mobile. Get into it then. And y'all can find the Madison Black Chamber of Commerce at their new headquarters.
That is correct. We will be moving into the new space in Madison, Wisconsin with the Urban League. They have developed a state-of-the-art Black business hub, and it will be a space, if you can imagine, Sherman Phoenix ×2. There will be not only
Really like
vendors,
times 10.
I was trying not to be overly braggadocious, but this space will be, we will have not only Black-owned businesses and restaurants within this facility, but we'll also have resource partners like WIBIC and WEDC and others that are involved within the entrepreneurial ecosystem. So we'll all be under one roof, and I'm just excited to see what kind of synergy can occur as a result of that.
Yes, and we got a chance to look at that hub, y'all, and I say times 10 on purpose. It is probably the most beautiful Black-owned building I've ever seen. Come on, Mr. Willie Smith, let us know what your organization's doing.
We are, well, first going back to the question in regards to the ARPA funds. First, I'll say that we definitely helped a number of businesses who suffered, as a result of COVID, whether it be supply chain issues or what have you. In addition to that, we've also assisted a number of businesses who were looking to grow. Our lending range is about $250,000 to $1 million, so oftentimes, it might be a building acquisition or something of the sort. So we've also used some of those dollars to bring some equity to some of those transactions. Oftentimes, you're buying a building like that, you might need 20% down. Well, we have been using some of those grant dollars to subsidize that down payment requirement so that, the business owner or entrepreneur is coming up with less capital to move forward with the project. We've also used it in situations where an individual might need working capital for their business, so they're not having to borrow all the dollars. Some portion of their need is in the form of a grant. The difference will come in the form of a loan. So basically just to lighten the load for a lot of small businesses to assist them beyond the business technical assistance that we offer.
Okay, beautiful. All I heard is he got some money for us, okay? Ms. Camel G, would you let us know what WIBIC is doing?
Thank you. So WIBIC was awarded $5 million, and out of the $5 million, we decided, because our small business community still continued to be impacted by COVID, we used $3 million of that in grants, grants up to $10,000, and we also used $1.5 million of the $5 million to do a revolving loan fund. So we helped approximately 435 businesses across the 72 counties in the state of Wisconsin. We had over 2,000 applications within the first week of us deploying the application. We started the deployment in April of 2023, and by the end of September of 2023, all the funds were dispersed to our community, which speaks to our infrastructure and making sure that the money is getting into the hands of our businesses relatively quickly. Because when you're hungry today, you want to eat today. We want to make sure that the businesses got what they needed in real time. I want to give some stats here. Out of the $4.5 million that we deployed, 73% of them were women. The money went to women. 24% men. 61% of the 435 individuals were lower wealth individuals, or LMI, low to moderate income, and 57% of those individuals were people of color. So I think it speaks to, the work that we did really speaks to the continuing need. We know that grants are not a sustainable source from a business model perspective, but we were very grateful that we were able to provide these dollars and really appreciate Governor Evers to supply these funds to us. Again, I will say that we serve the 72 counties in the state of Wisconsin, and these funds were distributed relatively equally across the 72 counties.
Okay. Y'all better distribute that around the entire state
That's
of
right.
Wisconsin.
That's right, my friend.
Mr. Reuben Hopkins, what does the chamber have going on?
Well, besides this event that you're at today, we've been engaged from the very beginning. So we committed $100,000 to improve customer service in Black restaurants. And so that program, we created gift certificates for individuals to take into restaurants, and they did customer service surveys while they were in the restaurants. And so tonight we're going to be giving an award to the restaurant that had the most. Is it most improved customer service?
We're going to give a most improved customer service award. We're also going to give a highest rated cohort 1 award and a highest rated cohort 2 award.
Okay. So those cohorts are the restaurants that were in each 6-month group of restaurants. So every 6 months, we do a different group of restaurants in that cohort. And in January, we'll go to our 3rd cohort.
And our liaison, Lashina, give us a little hand. Yup, she runs that department.
Don't be talking about her. Anyway, so we committed $100,000 to improve customer service in Black restaurants. We also started our boot camp. We've probably done almost 500 businesses through our boot camp. It's an Access to Capital boot camp. Each business that attends the boot camp can receive up to $1,000 in assistance in helping move their business forward. That's whether or not the assistance is startup assistance, technical assistance, or capacity building assistance. We placed about $1 million of it into Columbia Savings and Loans to help them with their, what do you call it? You have to have reserves to make sure that they had money in reserves.
Who is Columbia Savings and Loan? Who is Columbia Savings and Loan?
Columbia Savings and Loan is the only Black-owned bank in the state of Wisconsin. And banks stay alive by having money in them, as well as lending it out. They're also a CDFI. What else did we do? And we did a bunch of other stuff, including this event, in which we
Purchased our new headquarters.
Oh, we did buy a new headquarters. Man, why don't you
I'm
wanna
not on the
trade-
panel.
hey,
My
you wanna trade seats? And so we're just in the community. We're on we're on the ground floor in the community, and like I said, the reason we do what we do is because we have to trust the community that we claim to represent. And so that's why we do things that we do the way we do them. So there's more, but I'll stop there because we only have 43 minutes left.
That's not correct. Eric, I want to ask you a different kind of question since you are a federal organization.
I am. I'm
Okay.
Federal government.
So what are some key things that you do to help your clients when they come to your organization?
So basically what we do is we try to support actually everybody on this panel. And so there's 3 ways we do it. One, we have an economic, a technical assistance component. So like we work with Camille as a navigator, we work with basically all the businesses, because to provide that technical assistance is really kind of what's key to be able to make that decision. And we do that through our partners. We heard from our contracting person earlier. I think she was with SCORE, did some stuff with SCORE, our SBDC, our Women's Business Center, which of course WBIC is here, and then of course our Veteran Business Outreach Center. So that's key to provide that technical assistance. On the other side, we also do the lending. We don't do the loans, so we need our partners up here who are making those loans. And so basically through our microloan program, and our Community Advantage program. So WBIC has both of those. We're working with other partners to maybe expand it more. Congratulations to Willie Smith and Northwest CDC, who have just became a Community Advantage SBA lender this year.
Can you explain what that means?
So basically, when you get an SBA loan, you have to go to a bank or you have to go to a credit union, somebody who can do SBA loans. But as we've seen over the history, sometimes they aren't making loans or the loans are too small and they don't want to work on them. That's why we've partnered with CDFIs, what Camille described, and we've made CDFIs or made them eligible to be community advantage lenders. So they basically can do SBA loans that a bank could do, but they can do loans up to $350,000, and then they can provide technical assistance also. So that's just a key way for us to keep growing our volume of loans in areas we may not be doing well in.
Okay.
So
Have
thank
y'all heard about
all
the
you.
SBA before? Well, you know now, okay? Contact them or any of the partners. Now, I have one last question for our panelists. So knowing that the grant funds have to be used by December 31st of 2024, how are you planning to continue your efforts in the community post-grant? I'll start with you, Ms. Camille.
That's a great question and also a challenge. You know, we recognize that this 3.6 million, certainly our budget, went from less than $100,000 to, you know, well into the millions. And so right now we're working on creating programs that help to infuse more revenue and capital just to kind of maintain our capacity. To do this work, we really need capacity. We need people to help with the programs that we offer. And so that's something that we are working on this year to continue.
And we could just go down the line, Ms. Kamaljit.
Great, thank you. We've expended all the funds as of September 2023, but I want to echo what Camille just said. It's about capacity building, but I think the work that we all do up here, we can't do without our partners. And we leverage those relationships to be able to make sure that we're providing the resources and support to the community at large. We've been doing, from a WIBIC's perspective, we've been in business since 1987, 36 years to continually to provide quality business education and also lending services. So we've been doing this for a very long time. We have some very strong partners. We have some very strong funding to be able to continue to provide those resources and support. SBA is a great partner. WEDC is a great partner. The Wisconsin Black Chamber is a great partner. The Hmong Chamber of Commerce is a great partner. The Madison Black Chamber is a great partner. And then we have Northwest Side CDC, that's a great partner that is sitting at the table. And we're doing the work together collectively to make sure that there is a level playing field, especially in our communities of color.
Yes. I love partnership. Ms. Macy?
Thank you. So right from the get-go, we applied for these funds, with that in mind. With the investment, with the sustainability of the work that we do. We knew, as a chamber and those who knew us that the kind of work that we did and what we were trying to do with the community, for the community. But this allowed, us to get out there, as I mentioned earlier, into across the state. And as I kind of alluded to earlier too, almost immediately, that there was that investment, that return of investment. People are starting to come, they start to see what it is we're doing, and we want that to continue. We see that as part of this investment of these funds, going out there, and hopefully that they'll keep coming back for the services that we're providing them, us showing them that we are able to help them to grow and to continue to thrive. And so it also allows us to continue to grow our team. Right now, but I do, again, we're already seeing it. We're already seeing that investment. So while these funds are only here for a little bit, we are continually thinking about, we're very well aware that we only have a year left of these funds. And again, while some of that investment is already coming back, we're continually trying to find ways to make sure that happens.
Lovely. Mr. Willie?
Yes, I'd say from our perspective, because the loans that we do are a bit larger, the funds go a lot quicker. And honestly, we've been trying to find ways to use the funds to do things that otherwise wouldn't happen but for the fact that we have these funds. So, there have been a number of business owners and projects that would come about that we're able to make an injection. I mean, if you're buying $1 million building or doing something of the sort, that takes a significant amount of equity or down payment to move forward with a project like that. So, if you're able to get a substantial size grant to assist with moving that forward, that's a way of making something happen with these dollars that wouldn't happen without them. So that's a big way that we've been using those funds as we move forward. But at the rate that we're going, we've actually have no concerns about getting rid of the dollars in the time allotted. So things have been going really well just in deploying the funds so far.
Mr. Rubin?
So we bought a building. Did I tell y'all that? So it's 26,000 square feet. One of the things that we're doing is we're in the process of converting that building to an entertainment complex. So we will have a skating rink, a full-size skating rink. We will have bowling. We will have laser tag. We will have an arcade. We will have a commercial kitchen. We will put in a cafe. And we'll also make sure there's an opportunity for training and workforce development. And so, because I tell my staff, I want to make sure that they understand the transition while we're in this grant. We got to transition out of the grant. And once we transition out of the grant, we have to be able to keep people employed. And so this entertainment center that we're bringing to the city of Milwaukee is going to be, it's going to be beautiful. And we're going to treat it the way it deserves to be treated. And the folks that come and visit are going to enjoy every minute of being there. And so, yeah, we're still working on other types of potential grants and potential type of funding, but we also understand we have to put things in place that are going to allow us to take care of ourselves.
Okay. I think we have time for an audience question. Does anyone have a question for anyone on our panel? Right here, table 16. Come on. She said, when is the center going to open?
So currently we're looking at the soft opening in June and the hard opening for the skating rink and the cafe in July.
Nice.
Any other questions? Right here.
Mm-hmm.
However, everybody wears shoes. There's still manufacturers that still produce good leather shoes today that we want to take care of. And I'm looking for your panel, because I see each one of you has got some money left over. And I'm trying to find out between now and January 1st, how can I get some assistance from each one of you to help my business grow and to help young men and women to learn this trade and get them going and pay them a stipend for working in this job.
Anybody want to answer the question?
So let me ask you, what is your business credit score?
I don't have a business credit because I
Okay.
have a line of credit set up.
Okay, so understand, we all of us up here have a responsibility to make sure that as we distribute the funds, that we distribute it responsibly. Making sure that the businesses that we distribute the money to understand that the ecosystem that is access to capital is an important part of this conversation. So if your personal credit, your business credit, and the financials that make up how your business is projected to be successful is not in order, you're going to have trouble accessing capital. So what I can tell you is come to our boot camp. We'll start you there because our boot camp will help you understand how to get access to capital. No matter who's on this stage, if you go through our boot camp and you follow the instruction that we give you, you will get access to capital so that you can build whatever you want to build. But it starts with your personal credit, your business credit, and you knowing those financials, because that's what we're all going to look at. And if they're not right, we don't just give you money just because you're a nice guy. Well, our next boot camp is the 16th of December. And I will grant you a seat in that boot camp. Okay? All right. Okay.
Did anyone else have any comments for him? No?
I was just going to say, too, as a CDFI, what makes us, I would say, similar yet different, from a traditional bank is that we take a more holistic approach to looking at someone's business or a proposal or their business, their ideas. So what I mean by that is it's more than just a credit score, or it's also what kind of experience do they come in. It's the whole package. So when I hear this gentleman's, what he shared with us, all sorts of questions were popping in my head. And certainly have to see much more of the picture and would have to have more of a one-on-one conversation about the situation with this gentleman. So, there's so many questions that come to mind, and I'm going to guess that many of my fellow panelists here would say the same thing, especially if you are a CDFI. There's so many factors that we'd have to take into consideration.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that question, sir. Lastly, I would just like everybody to let everybody know in the audience what's the best way to contact your office and how they can get a hold of your resources. Mr. Eric.
So just, you can go on sba.gov to get on and get more information on it, or also just you can email me at eric.ness@sba.gov. We can get you more information. One thing I wanted to mention, we are paying SBA loan fees up to $1 million for upfront and ongoing fees through the end of September. So when you're working on your plan, you can kind of take that in, so.
I'll let Eric.
You can contact Madison Black Chamber of Commerce via our info@madisonblackchamber.com. Our next incubator and accelerator will begin in February after the holidays, but the application is always open and rolling and will continue throughout next year.
Ms. Camelty.
Great, thank you. WBIC offers over 300 workshops and trainings on an annual basis. We also offer them in Spanish. We also have over 250 volunteers that can help you alongside your journey from a subject matter expertise, whether that is HR, marketing, legal, accounting. So I would say if you want to make connections, just email me directly at kjackson@WBIC, WWBIC.com. I have some of my business cards here. Please grab one and connect with me directly, and I'll be happy to get you to the resources and support that you need.
Lovely. Ms. Macy.
Just want to quickly go back to something Kamaljeet mentioned earlier, and that was, we love our collaborations, we love our partnerships. I don't think people always realize that. We know what our strengths are, and it's as much as possible. I think it's not always necessary to replicate, services. So over at the Hmong Wisconsin Chamber of Commerce, I would say, and also because of capacity, we know what our strengths are, and a lot of times we do a lot of one-on-one with our clients, those who come to us, because we know that each one is a little different, and the same type of training for one person, one group of people, doesn't always work for another. We know that our friends at WBIC are going to provide these training courses, and then come to us, and we provide some one-on-one. That might be the case, or whatever the situation might be. So Macy Her at Hmong Wisconsin Chamber of Commerce. My email address is just Macy, MAYSEE, @hmongchamber.org.
Can I just add something here? I just want to remind the audience that 99.9% of our classes at WEBIC are free. Free.
Y'all give her a hand.
All right.
It's okay. She ain't gonna bite. Mr. Willie?
Northwest Side Community Development Corporation is the entity that I'm the executive director of, and our website, nwscdc.org. My email address is there, so you can reach me directly. We also have a lending staff and it provides a lot of information about what we're doing.
Mr. Hopkins?
Well, you have the rest of today to figure out how to get in touch with us, because we have a gala coming up, but you can go out to the registration desk. You can look into the bags that we gave away. So
Our website is www.twbasandboycc.com. Our phone number is 414-306-6460, and our email is admin@twbasandboycc.com.
I was going to say that. I
Well,
was
that
gonna say that,
concludes
all of
our
that.
panel. Thank you so much to all of our panelists. I will now ask that everybody exit the ballroom. We just have a little bit of setup before the gala, and then we will open the doors back up for everybody. And can I get a little background music for somebody?
Can
the
we
bar,
get
the bar.
Group picture.
Don't leave, don't leave.
To win somebody's got to lose. I might as well get over the blues. Just like fishing in the ocean, there'll always be someone new. Who loved the bad time? Girl, you did me wrong, but I've been through stormy weather. The beat goes on, yeah, yeah. Just like my love.
Hello? Excuse me, if you guys could please just exit the ballroom. We really got to get this room flipped for the gala tonight. If you can exit the ballroom, unless you work for the chamber and you have a task sheet, then you should exit the ballroom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yep, you can do that while we're doing that. Yep. And close the doors. Where's the sound? The buffet is not open yet. We have a program. The buffet is not open yet. So if you guys can please be seated. The buffet is not open yet. So please be seated first, and you will be dismissed to the buffet, but the buffet is not open yet. If you could please be seated so we can get started. Everybody's trying to get that last little spoonful on their plate before they actually sit down. Okay, Ruben, come on up here, because apparently everybody ready to eat, okay?
Our mission statement is to make black people the largest employer of black people. We've got to grow black business, and we can't grow black business if we don't start new ones, give technical assistance to the ones that are in business but they still haven't gotten around some curves, and help those that want to build capacity actually build capacity. Those are the three main ingredients in the success of a 3,000 Black Business Challenge.
What I'm expecting from the 3,000 Black Business Challenge is for our companies to really make sure that from a financial standpoint, that we're healthy, that we're building a foundation upon growth, but also knowledge as we learn the journey of expanding and scaling our businesses. Collaboration is not something, it's everything. And without the collaboration of others, without the ideas of others, we just would not be who we are today as entrepreneurs.
The challenge is critical because we have such a need for growing smaller Black and brown businesses to keep the economy going. The more small businesses we can grow, the better the economy becomes. Capacity building is necessary for me and everybody else because you gotta have growth or look at the growth potential in your business if you wanna be sustainable long term.
What I've learned on this journey of entrepreneurship is you cannot do it alone. You have to make sure that you understand and you embrace what you are great at and be okay and trust other individuals will know how to do what it is that you expect for them to do.
For me, I think that everybody needs to have a strategy on how they're gonna go from point A to point B. And if you're not doing that, you can become stagnant.
Our goal is ultimately to market our community out of the condition it's in. And then once you've gone through the workshop, how do we now get you ready to go to the bank? Ask them for the funds that you need and have a really good chance in receiving them.
Expect to be ready for the challenge that presents itself because every opportunity comes with its own challenges and you have to be able to meet the challenge where it's at.
There's opportunity out here for everybody to grow. And so we're saying, come see us, right? Come to the boot camp. Come sit through a day of understanding how this stuff really works. We'll be accountable to you if you show up to any of our workshops or any of our events, because we want people to leave feeling like they know more than when they came. And so that's what'll be going on over at the Wisconsin Black Chamber. Okay, we're gonna try that again. How about a round of applause? Okay, good evening. Wow, it has been an amazing year. It has been an amazing year. I'm telling you, y'all have made me proud. Because again, everything that we do is about you growing. Those of you that have been to our boot camp understand that it's about you growing. The future of our community is about you growing your businesses. If you don't grow, there's nowhere, it's going to be very difficult for us to make black people the largest employers of black people if y'all are not employing anybody. So you need to grow. This is why the information that we bring is growth information. We will never bring anyone to this podium, to our workshops, that is not about our community growing. We can't continue this. Every generation cannot start from scratch. I feel like we're starting over every generation. At some point, somebody's got to get it right. And right now, the burden is on you, whether you want it or not. You're here. All the speakers that spoke today, all the folks that went through all the stuff you're going through, that you went through, it's about growth. It's about our children seeing the people in charge of them doing the things they're supposed to do to fulfill the promise that we're making to these children when we send them to school every day. So welcome. I know it's a tough welcome, but welcome. Okay, they gave me notes. They give me a script, so let me see if I can not. I ain't scared of you. All right, so tonight is a special night. Someone's gonna win $10,000. Someone's gonna win $7,000. Someone's gonna win $3,000. And again, it's a great thing to be able to add to the lives of the business owners in our communities. If you were here earlier, you would have saw the students from North Division in their STEM competition win $5,000. They walked away with it. They crushed. And I was so proud of them because last year we lost to Kansas City by like one question. We do a STEM Jeopardy competition. We did it last year and our team lost by one question. This year, we crushed. I think the score was like, it was like 5,000 to 1,000. But it was more than 5,000, because I remember right at 5,000, I was saying, hey, if they stop there, that's the same amount of the check. But they went above that. So it was almost 6,000 to 1,012, I think it was. But they crushed, and I'm so proud of them. That was North Division High School, a school that's in Milwaukee Public Schools, a school that always is being villainized. Their students came up here and they kicked ass. I wasn't supposed to say that? North Division Blue Devils. It was the North Division. Hey, they did it. I'm sorry, Pastor, I'm sorry. Okay, we don't just do this once a year. Talk about the boot camp. Oh, those are, I'm not supposed to read the notes, right? All right. Okay, so we do a boot camp every first and third Saturday of the month. It's an Access to Capital boot camp. In that boot camp, we explain to black businesses why they're always broke. And then we go through the process of helping them to understand how you get out of that malaise, how do you break out, what's the ecosystem for change, how do you access capital. We talk about three things in that boot camp throughout the day: personal credit, business credit, and knowing your financials. Those are the three things that make a difference when it comes to access to capital. If you don't get that in your head, that your personal credit, your business credit, and your financials are the key, then you're wasting your time and you're wasting the time of the people who are counting on you. You have to understand that that's where the money is in this country. They move it around. And right now, that's where they put it. They put it in credit scores, they put it in business credit scores, and they put it in your financials. Being black is no longer an excuse for not having access to capital. Stop saying it. It's no longer an excuse. Anybody still using that doesn't understand how money is being moved in this country. It's got nothing to do anymore with the color of your skin, except at those levels of bigotry that you can't see in a person's face. Because you can't see a person's, they say we can't look at a person and tell what they're thinking. But we can look at the numbers and tell who they're lending to and who they're not. And when that happens, we'll deal with it. I could not do any of this by myself. I'd like to introduce my team. Look at them. Come on up, y'all. Our fund manager, Zashadi Torres.
Hello, hello.
Our social media manager, Trinity Rush. They only put first names on here, so talk to whoever gave me these notes. Our graphic designer, Denzel. Late, as usual. I swear. Oh, man, some things never change. All right. Our office manager, Rebecca. Our office assistant and housing project manager, Jen Zlisky. Our office assistant and housing project assistant, Paige. Director of Events, Xavier. Did I get that right? Our entertainment manager, Fred. Where's Fred? He's around here in a wheelchair somewhere. Where is he? Okay, he's the guy out there in the wheelchair. Come on, Fred. Here he comes. Come on, man. So Fred coordinates all of our entertainment, whatever acts we have coming, whatever, the DJs and all that, he coordinates all that. There you go. All right. Our publicist, Princess. She sends out all our press releases. That's what a publicist does. If I get in trouble, she'll be the one explaining what I did. All right. Oh, manager of our Black restaurant group, Lashina. What are you doing? Come on up here.
Come on, Courtney.
She's also one of the managers of our Black restaurant group. So, our Black restaurant group, real quick, we committed $100,000 to improving customer service in Black restaurants, right? And we do customer service surveys. We visit the restaurants. We help the restaurants get better at serving you when you come in there, right? And these two ladies are responsible for making sure that the restaurants know the rules in order to be in the cohort. And so I think we're giving an award for stuff like that tonight, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's see, who else? I'm getting there. Executive Assistant Lana. I know. My other executive assistants, Cambry. Our credit manager is Daniel. He handles personal credit, my personal credit, and most of the people up here. Our office assistant, Courtney. Our marketing intern, Kira. Where's Kira? She's at the door waving. Hi, Kira. Where's Will? The brother who handles our business credit, Will. He didn't want to come up. Okay. Come on, man. Okay. So this is what I mean when I say you have to grow.
Tyrone.
Oh, our general contractor, Tyrone Johnson. Where you at, Tyrone? Come on, man. Ain't nobody gonna be left in the audience by the time I get done.
Our office assistant, Miss Kim.
Miss Kim, where is she? Miss Kim, where you at? She's another office assistant that we have. Is she still here? Okay, she might not still be here. Okay, so when we applied for this grant, what I told them was that I was spending that money in the community. And if you look at where we've spent probably a little over $2 million so far, almost $2.5 million, right? It's in the community. Look at this stage. Not to mention Black radio, the money we put in Black radio and Black newspaper and Black contractors. We put the money in the community where it counts. This is part of growing. The Black restaurants, the Black travel that we do. Everything that we do is about making Black people the largest employers of Black people. I used to say that in meetings, and other Black people, it would make other Black people nervous that I would say that. Because I say it just in every meeting I go to, regardless of who's in the room. You cannot have fear and lead your people at the same time. So, I'm not trying to start a revolution. Well, not a violent revolution, but I am working on an economic revolution for our community. Right. We got to get this done, folks. So again, I want to thank my team for coming up. Let's see. I'm not going to talk any longer. The food is ready to be eaten. They put it in here. All right. DJ, DJ L Boogie. He's our official DJ. You got my theme song ready? Okay, I want y'all to leave the stage on my theme song. Y'all better leave with some style, too. Don't just walk off that stage. Is the buffet open? Okay, so on the buffet tonight is corned beef, chicken wings, grilled catfish, mac and cheese, red beans and rice, mashed potatoes and gravy, cabbage and cornbread muffins. There are 2 buffet lines, one on this side, one on that side. You can serve yourself from both sides. I don't think you can, the way they have it set up, but the buffet lines are now open. Serve yourself. We'll see you in about 15 to 20 minutes once everybody has gotten seated.
Hello, hello, hello. I guess he having a good time over there. Okay, are all of my vendors in here? All my vendors in here? Are all my vendors in here? Okay. I want all of my vendors to come on over here and line up because we about to get to the meat of the story. This is always my favorite part of any of the events. I was told that I had to have vendors at every event, so I've been collecting all the wonderful ones for a year and a half. So you were a retail vendor today, you were a procurement vendor today, if you were a preferred provider today, please come on over here and line up so that we can get to know you a little bit better. So like, as they're doing that, I just want to remind you that we do events all the time, not just once a year. We have our third Thursday networking event every Thursday, third Thursday of the month. Thursday, I'm crazy if we had to do that every Thursday. We also have Mommy and Me out at the front the day before Mother's Day, so you can come and get your walk on out at the lakefront. We do some yoga classes, we have games and food vendors, and it's just a really great time out at Milwaukee's lakefront. Veterans Park, so make sure that you check that out. If you look at your little, what do I call it, a table topper right there, the little triangle thing, there's a list of all of the events that we do. We also have, and maybe many of you may have attended it this year, our Taste of Black Milwaukee featuring Men Who Cook. Did anybody in here come to that? Taste of Black Milwaukee featuring Men Who Cook. I see a few hands around there. All right, yeah, we had a good time, all the vendors and stuff. Okay, so as they are lining up over there, okay, I want to remind you guys, you know, we already a little over time, so I want y'all to, your name, your business, what you sell, where you're at, and how they can contact you. So are you ready to meet our vendors? All right, come on up.
Hello, everybody. Good evening, good evening. I'll keep it short and sweet. I am one half of Fit For You MKE Marketplace, located at 6007 North Titonia Avenue in the North Bay Shopping Plaza on Milwaukee's north side. We've been there for about a year and a half now, and we've also partnered with several different Black-owned and operated businesses to wholesale our Milwaukee's Best Lavender Lemonade. All right, all right. This is our second year vending here. We are part of the Black Chamber of Commerce, and we are proud to be that. So listen to these vendors. Don't just look and nod. Take down some information, share stories, and become a greater community, okay? We also just launched our extreme hip-hop fitness classes with my wife, Jolie. She couldn't make it here today because she's holding down the fort at the shop. So come to our vending table located by the coat rack, and we can get some more information to you, okay? Much love.
My name's Josh. This is my wife, Amy. We are the owners of Favorite Brand.
Yep, so our booth is right out in this first section here. You can find us on Amazon if you search Favorite, F-A-V-O-R-Y-T. Also, we have a website, www.myfavoritebrand.com. We manufacture natural beard, hair, and skincare products for people with sensitive skin. We make products especially that combat eczema and dry skin. So, thank you.
Hello, my name is Nakria Hodges. I'm an independent consultant with Jafra Cosmetics, and I just launched my new business, Shooting Stars Personal Touch Concierge, Inc. I offer personal giving services to businesses and organizations, as well as services to come in and help you with your staff with de-stressing seminars. I'm located at the Collective Marketplace at Bayshore Mall, or you can order directly from me at my website at jafra.com/nhodges, Hodges. Thank you.
Good evening, family. My name is Damian Meredith. I'm with Elite Indoor Air. We are Milwaukee, matter of fact, let's say Wisconsin. Actually, let's say the world's premier air purification company. Our system, you can actually kill COVID in the air and on surfaces. That's what we do. And we can keep you from getting sick. If you're sick, you can't work. I don't know if you guys remember, during the pandemic, Milwaukee was the first to close down and the last to open up. So, Damian Meredith, Elite Indoor Air. You can follow us on Facebook. You can find us at www.Elite Indoor Air. Find out how we can help you and your family stay safe. Take care.
Good evening. I am Tulu Ajeshina, the founder of Moda Head Wraps, where we remove all the frustration for you when you're trying to wear one of these gorgeous head wraps. You can find us right now at 160 South 1st Street in Milwaukee, and we are proud to be here. We're a member of the Chamber of Commerce, and you can find us on social media, on Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok as Moda Head Wraps. Come visit us when you're done with this program. Thank you.
Yes, good evening, everyone. I am Veronica Powell, founder of Empowering Wealth Financial Coaching and Empowering Wealth Apparel. If I have not met you before, then today is a great day for you all, where I am a professional educator and accountant, and I also have an apparel brand, Empowering Wealth Apparel, where we spotlight the importance of financial wellness through apparel. I'm right at booth 6, across from the check-in table. So I would love to see you all. Enjoy your night.
Good evening, everybody. Wow, followed up by that. Okay. I'm with Preventative Sterile Solutions. We're here just to help everybody out in the community. We have a product that helps out with sterilization. As you can see, we have some of the products around here. Just wanted to say thank you and God bless.
Hi, everyone. Okay. I said I was going to make this real short and sweet. But, okay, my name is Sherry. I'm the owner of Bling by Sherry. I sell fashion jewelry. Everything is $5. You can find me at 2336 West Valley. Also, you can find me online, www.blingbysherry.com. Thank you. Thank you.
Peace, peace, y'all. My name is Precious. I'm the owner of Pete Ice Entertainment. I'm an event planner and coordinator, and some of y'all already was on my 360 out there, so make sure y'all please join me. The after party, we out there after we leave up out of here. But yeah, so I'm a great event planner, I'm a great coordinator. On top of that, I have mascots from Paw Patrol, Baby Shark, Cocomelon, and the LOL Doll for the black people. On top of that, the 360 photo booth concessions, and I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Please book with me. Oh, at PeteIceENT@gmail.com. And thank y'all for booking with me for the 4th time. I really do appreciate it.
Put this back up for myself because I'm tall. But good evening, sunshines. My name is Chantel Bacchus. I am the owner and founder of Bacchus Insurance Group. We've been in business for about 20 years, and we do all lines of insurance. We're talking today about final expense insurance. We're trying to get rid of the GoFundMes for funerals. So I have a booth out here, but if you would, you can follow me on any social media site. It's last name Bacchus, B as in boy, A-C-C-H-U-S, like the Greek god of wine, insurancegroup.com. I look forward to working with all of you in the near future. Thank you.
Hello, my good people. My name is
Delaney. Hi. Hey. I am the founder of All About You Hair Care, LLC. I actually service hair of all textures types. Sorry. Textures, types, and tones. 1 second. There you go. I service weddings, quinceañeras, homegoings, but I also offer education for families who are merging. Families that are going through maybe a transition where they're having a misunderstanding about the hair, which tends to be a big thing now, right? A lot of families are kind of merging either Latin American, African American, or other different cultures, and hair tends to be the problem, mostly in our foster care. I come in, I offer the education, I start them from the beginning to the end, and I am also one of the ladies that operate and own Argo Hair Care Growth Oils, also helps generate that. Check me out at booth 31, Argo, allaboutYouHairCare.com.
Hey everybody, my name is Eric Dogan Sr., this is my wife Mary, and we're the proud owners of Two Swift Suits located in downtown Racine, Wisconsin. We're a men's clothing store. We cater to men wanting to take their suit game to another level. We're located at 411 Main Street, Suite number 1, downtown Racine, Wisconsin. Our local telephone number is 262-583-0036. You can reach us online at www.twoswiftsuits.com. We're at booth 3 and 4 outside, so come see us before we leave. And remember, when being different makes all the difference. Thank you.
Good evening, good people. My name is Michelle Harris. I am the owner of Delamar Crisp Bakery. You have not had any of my baked goods, then you've been missing out. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I am located at 300 Main Street, downtown Racine, in B Plush Collective with 4 other women. Tonight we have Yolanda, who is here, and also...
Good evening, everybody. My name is Tracy Riley, and I am the proud owner of Honeybee's Bling Hive. I sell fashion jewelry, and I'm also located at 300 Main Street in Racine, Wisconsin, 53403. I am also on Facebook as Honeybee's Bling Hive LLC and on Instagram as Honeybee's Bling Hive. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lakeisha Leonard. I am a business banker with BMO. I help customers get access to capital, resources, and partnerships. I'm like an advocate. I'm a bridger. That's why I'm here to collect those resources to ensure that I can provide those to my customers. So, yes, thank you to the Chamber for having me. It's been amazing, and have a great night.
Hey, everybody. Hope you're doing well tonight. My name is Cameron Glavin. I'm a realtor with Shore West. I'm filling in for Judy Mofat tonight, if everyone knows her. So anyway, I'm out of the North Oakland Avenue location. I'm sitting at table 34, so if anyone wants to talk real estate, come stop by. Thanks so much.
Hi, everybody. My name is Chloe. Hi. Currently, I'm the CEO of SEMA Sunflower Organics, where we make hand-poured candles, organic candles. We have great oil that locks in moisture and retains growth. And our Bubba's Beard Oil is immaculate. Also, I'm currently working on my own slime company, so be sure to follow SEMA Sunflower Organics on Facebook and Instagram. We are also located in Copyright and BizStart. Thanks for the follows, and come buy some products, booth 32. Oh, and shout out to Z and Ruben, because, you know, they're the best.
She asked me to walk up here with her, but she left me. Didn't look back. Hi, I am Ava Morris of Allure by Ava. That's okay. I am Ava Morris of Allure by Ava, women's apparel and accessories boutique. I am located at 5700 North Bayshore Drive, in the collective, located inside of the collective. I do cater to regular sizes as well as plus sizes. And I would love to style you. Come by and have an experience with Ava. Thank you.
Check her out, y'all.
Hi, good evening. My name is Dr. Angelique Lewis, and I'm a clinical psychologist, and I've been in the mental health profession for 20 years. And I get the privilege of working with people as they're on their healing journey. I am the owner and operator of Grace Healing and Wellness Center, which is an outpatient mental health practice, and we are located in Pewaukee, Wisconsin, as well as a second location in Milwaukee, and we also provide services conveniently virtually. So for folks who are dealing with issues from depression, anxiety, trauma, stress, Grace Healing and Wellness Center. Be well. Thank you.
Peace and blessings, family. How y'all feeling? All right. My name is Kamanzi Adari. If you can't remember that, just call me your friendly neighborhood servant. And I serve humanity, for real. A servant is greater than the king. I make herbal bitters. The company's called Red Hydrant. And we make alkaline bitters for the digestive system. We deworm the body, the parasite removal, colon cleanse, lowering your A1C, diabetes, high blood pressure. All those good things I could go on, but we got a lot of distinguished guests who want to talk about what they have, or vendors, I should say. But one thing I want to point out before I get off, in the scripture, it talks about for every ailment, sickness, and disease that afflicts humanity, there's something that God grew right in the earth, right there, a bark or leaf from a medicinal plant that can stop that. The same way they say the devil's a lie, the doctor's a lie.
Hello, I am Dion of All Creations by Didi. You can go to my Facebook page on All Creations by Didi for all your gift basket needs. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Crystal Montgomery, founder of Nikki's Uniques. Products, handmade, custom made, one of a kind, from clothing to home decor. You can find me at nickisuniques.com or Facebook and Instagram.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Woohoo! Hello, thank you. My name is Vanessa Jones. I am the owner of Annie Jane Art, and I create black coloring books and greeting cards. Also, if you go to my website, I sell, also create educational things for the schools. So check me out, and you can go to my website, which is www.anniejane.art. And I'm on social media, Instagram, AnnieJane.art. And please follow me on Facebook, Annie Jane Greeting Cards. So thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Charlotta. I'm the owner of Star Inspiring Hearts, where we create candles to help deal with anxiety and depression. We also offer Starbright cleaning services, where we come out to your home and help you personalize schedules to help you declutter and organize. Our vision is to bring mental health order from chaos. So if you get a chance tonight, come step by my table and get some information, and I can let you know how we can use the scents from the earth to help us deal with some of the components that we be going through. And also, I pride myself in letting people know that you're not alone, and that if we all just stick together and open up, that we can find the peace and harmony that we need. So come check out Star Inspiring Hearts. I can be reached on social media, starinspiringhearts.com, and also Facebook, IG, and Instagram, starinspiringhearts.com. Thank you, guys.
Hey, I am Kay Darnay of Catch These Shades. Don't catch feelings, catch these shades. I've been in business for 2 years. Catch these shades, enhance your beauty, personality, and style. I have my website, which is www.catchtheseshades.com. Please follow me on Instagram, catch.these.shades, and Facebook, Catch These Shades. Thank you, everyone. I'm excited to see all this greatness in the room. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing today? I'm Doug Lockwood, owner of Lockwood & Lockwood Enterprises. We do consulting, taxes. I'm a tax accountant. We've been in business for 14 years. We're located in West Dallas. And my wife, Tina.
I am Tina, owner of Lockwood & Lockwood Services, Ltd. This is my husband, Doug, who is great with numbers. We're here to help you get your books in order. So come see us. We're at 2323 South 109th Street, Suite 135. And thank you so much for the chamber. This is our first time doing this, and I'm just so appreciative of everyone. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I am Natasha Broxton, owner of Select Auto Parts and Sales Incorporated. We've been in business for 10 years. We buy cars, pay cash for that. We sell used auto parts. We sell new and used tires. We also sell cars, okay? We also have Tires Express that does tire recycling. So all your tire shops, these dealerships, they pay me to get rid of those tires, okay? You can find Select Auto Parts on the corner of 27th and Titonia right before you get to Hampton, okay? And you can follow us on social media. We're on Facebook at Select Auto Parts with an S, and on Instagram it's Select Auto Part with the T.
Not to mention, we have one more company that's All Scrap Metal that's located at 3330 West Fond du Lac. We've been open there 3 years, so we buy your cars there also. We buy everything else. You throw it away, we want to buy it from you. So you come see us. You can see us at our office at allscrapmke.net. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jasmine Mack. I'm a United States Army veteran, and I am the creator. Thank you. I am the creator of a gamified productivity app called 30 Days New Me that I need a large amount of money to bring into reality. So that's why I'm here to learn, to get all the resources and knowledge. I'd like to thank the Black Chamber of Commerce for putting all this together and providing all this knowledge. So with the money that I need to raise $70,000 for my app, and then I need about $15,000 for my NFT collection that I need to build. So my daughter's sitting over there. I told her I'm gonna come on stage and be brave and give my pitch. And I actually started a LLC 3 days ago called Jade Earth, named after my precious daughter. I will be selling microgreens and mushrooms to the community and educating them on sustainability. And you can find me at 30 Days New Me on Twitter and join my Discord if you have any New Year's resolutions. I like to build that community to help you lose that weight, to help you do that self-love. And also, I'm about to get featured on Kiva Loan for Jade Earth LLC for my mushrooms and microgreens. It'll be available next week. You can find me there. Thank you. Oh, and before I leave, I'm also Milwaukee's Rose Lady, so I got to do my round. Have a good night. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Ibrahim Abdullah. I'm the owner and the co-founder of MySpot Tech. We started a little over 6 months now. And MySpot Tech is an IT company. We do networking, server management, IT support, and we also have our local store where we do computer repairs and cell phone repairs. You can reach us on our website, myspottech.com, which contains more about our services, our contact information, including our social media. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, and more to come. You can also stop by our table right here, table 36, to grab a business card, or you can find our booth number 41 before you leave. Thank you.
Hello, good evening. My name is Glenda Lovett. I am the CEO of Trims by Gal. I design clothes, hats, scarves, pillows, curtains, throws, handkerchiefs, lap scarves, placemats, you name it, I make it. I have a variety of things that I design, so I also tailor and I do alterations also. And I've written 2 books. One is my memoir named Running From Myself, and the prayer book called the name of it is Pray Your Way Out. So I got 2 books out. I'm working on book number 3 as well. And I do have some books with me right now, and you can also purchase them on Amazon.com. And you can reach me at Apostle G 5-Star General at gmail.com on my email. You can also reach me on Facebook at Glenda Lovett, and you can also reach me at 414-364-6364. And I thank the Chambers for the opportunity. God bless all.
Hello, everyone. My name is Tanya. My business is Amy Sweets. I'm an old school baker. That means that I'm going to be the one for your pound cakes, your caramel cakes, your peach cobblers, your banana puddings, everything that Grandmama and Big Mama made, okay? So that's where I come in. I've been at this business for the past 3 years. I had a dream about my grandmother and my aunt, who I named my business after. And the dream was me getting a pound cake from my grandmother. After I woke up, Amy Sweets was invented. And it's been going on ever since, by the grace of God. So we are out in the back here, still got some goods for those of you who would like to try it. I am located right now out of my home, but we are working on something that hopefully by next year we'll see a little bit something else, another place for location. However, I can be reached at 414-522-1950, 414-522-1950. Thank you.
First and foremost, give yourself a round of applause. Y'all looking real good tonight. I'm Will Easter from AUIG Consulting. Anybody in this room looking for business consulting and you need some funding or loans, you can hit me up at member.augconsulting.com and do a free business scan and see where you stand at, and we can move forward from there. Thank you.
All right, check it out. I honestly didn't think they was gonna allow me up in here with the type of product that I sell. So let me let you know who I am. My name is Jason Darrow, better known as Choo Choo Mr. Pony Wax. I make a edible body oil. That means it's like a baby oil you can lick. Use your mind and your imagination on how that works. Now, I'm gonna keep this brief. I emailed them before I got here. I said, hey, you sure it's okay that I can come up in there? Right? Did it a second time. The first time they told me no. Then I got an email back, said, Mr. Rubin said, come on down here with your pony wax. So greatly appreciate you, Mr. Rubin, for letting Mr. Pony Wax come on up into this event. Check me out. If you want to check me out, get my product, whatnot. Like I said, it's a lickable body oil. Check me out online, www.ponywax.com, PonyWax.com. You can also call me, 83 Pony Wax. Greatly appreciate you. I love it here. Black love all over. See y'all next year.
Is all that for me? Oh, shucks. Peace, family. I am the black woman lover, the black man's brother, the culture teacher, hood healer, the ghetto witch doctor. Hey, mama, there go the CMOS, man! Peace. I'm also the one who brings you House of Vitality. That's my store. You can find it at the Sherman Phoenix, 3536 West Fond du Lac. Make sure you bring yourself. Come on, y'all. Peace.
Okay, this is an unsolicited announcement. In case you don't recognize, I'm part of the diverse group. I can't tell you how proud I am, my fellow coworkers, and every one of the businesses I've worked with so far. You are the future of Milwaukee. Look around the room. Take care of each other and promote your businesses.
Hello, my name is Stephanie Quintana. I just started my business this year. I'm a tax consultant, and you can follow me on Facebook at Quintana Tax Consultant, and it was an honor being here. Thank you.
All right, so Ruben told me I had to have vendors. I think I got the assignment right. All right. Okay, and so next up is what y'all all been waiting for. So let me bring up none other than Miss Z herself. Come on up here, girl.
How y'all doing? I know we've been here all day, but it's like y'all don't want to see somebody win $10,000 in here. Okay, that's what I thought. So, Okay. So, all year round, we have chosen winners. You guys have chosen the winners. We've had an event called our Third Thursday Networking Event featuring the pitch competition. We've had 5 business owners or business idea people pitch their idea. The audience has chosen the winners, and now we get to hear 11 different pitches. Y'all ready? Okay, my staff is louder than y'all. Are y'all ready? Okay, that's more like it. Okay, we're gonna bring up number 1. We have Lestray. Give it up. Okay. Oh. Where am I? Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Everybody need a little help, y'all. Yes, we do. Need a little help. Say it, boy. Need some help, y'all. Change the world.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Kaylee Calhoun, and I'm a senior at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. Aside from pursuing my academics, I am passionate about Lestrade. Lestrade is my own natural, organic, and handmade skincare and lip gloss brand. Lestrade operates within the total addressable market. What differs Lestrade from other brands is the fact that it's minority-based, meaning that the products used are directly beneficial to African American skincare. The problem is, in society, a lot of the skincare utilizes harsh chemicals that emphasizes European beauty standards, while Lestrade emphasizes beauty within our community. The cold-pressed ingredients that I use targets things directly that melanated people deal with, such as hyperpigmentations, dark circles, acne, and more. If chosen, I would love to expand to a storefront where not only I can sell my products, but I can sell the products that people need to create their own. But the mission does not stop there. I would like to use this space to encourage the youth. Aside from selling my products online and in local pop-up shops, I currently offer one-on-one services to youth to teach them how to make lip gloss and skincare brand. However, I typically go to their houses. I need a space to teach them, y'all. What I ask is to be considered in an attempt to encourage young entrepreneurship. In the city of Milwaukee, it is so easy for young girls and boys to fall into a path that's detrimental to their lives. I want to give them something productive, positive, and profitable to do. What I ask is to be considered in an attempt to encourage young entrepreneurship. The best evidence I have that my business plan is solid is they review, they refer, and they always return. Thank you.
Can we give her another round of applause? I want to give you an extra special shout out because it's not easy to go first, and you did that, okay? Y'all ready for number 2? All right, one thing y'all gonna learn about me is everybody gets the same energy, okay? So if one gets the energy, all 11 need the same energy, okay? So y'all ready for number 2? Okay. Excuse my French, but bitch, let's get drunk. Come on up here.
What race, creed, or color, everybody, we need each other. Wake up, everybody. Well, see.
We can get started. Can I start? I can start. Hello, my name is Ronnie Nicole, and I'm the creator of the card drinking game, Bitch Let's Get Drunk. BLGD was created for entertainment at bachelorettes parties, birthdays, holidays, and ladies' nights. All you have to do is pull a card, do what it says, or you gotta take a shot. And up to 15 people can play BLGD. My distribution channels are my websites. I'm located in 3 stores. I do pop-up shops and I host parties. My marketing strategies are my websites, shopblgd.com, in-store advertising, and word of mouth. Within the last year, BLGD has sold over 1,000 games. The next step is to create more card games for different demographics, to host more parties, and to obtain more distribution channels. Now, I would like to show you a video of what it's like to play Bitch Let's Get Drunk. Thank you. Play the video. Facebook or Instagram Live and fake cry like turkey. Oh my God.
once I get off work, I'm trying to get drunk. Might be playing that game. Y'all ready for number 3? Have we not learned? Are we ready for number 3? Okay. Come on down, Unity Market number 3.
Am I waiting for a cue? It's okay. Assalamu alaikum. Shalom, peace, and greetings, all the greetings family. I am your sister, Brittany Muhammad, and I am here representing Unity Market number 3. Unity Market number 3 is a market for Black-owned businesses. We host our market once a month, every month, so that Black-owned businesses will have a consistent place to make sales, network, and grow their businesses. We've been having such a good Black time at our Unity Markets that we made the Final Call newspaper, which is the greatest Black newspaper in the country. And at the bottom there, you will see me and my business partner, where we were this very first market. We had a good Black time, family. What we do at the Unity Market is aim to help Black businesses grow. That is our focus. So we pack the place with businesses, we promote products, we do not charge a large vendor fee, and we do our best to feed our vendors so they don't have to spend their first $20 that they make with the food vendor. Now, Unity Market number 3 is not only a market, but we're also working to become Milwaukee's first retail store that carries only Black-owned products. Okay, I'm gonna say that again. Only Black-owned products. So we're talking about, like, instead of going to Walmart, Target, you come into Unity Market number 3, where you can get your Black-owned laundry detergent, Voltcell batteries, Coral Oral toothbrushes, family. And we are also associated with the Staple Goods program, where we will be having dry food, shelf-stable food on the shelves from Black farms across the country. What this does is creates keeping the Black dollar circulating in the Black community, and it connects the Black farms with the consumer. So we are not just consumers, but we're also producers, right? From the land to the table, family, and that's what we need in Black businesses. It's not just about making things, even though all of our products are great, but it's also about making sure we own the land and produce the land and then bring those products to our tables and to our homes from Black-owned businesses, Black-owned farms. And these farms create all kind of things. We have pastry flour, regular whole wheat flour, navy beans. Shout out to the navy beans. And everything else that is healthy for us. And I want to shout out a lot of our vendors that vended here, because they were actually vendors with us at the Unity Market. So, Unity Market number 3, the problem we're solving the Black economic crisis by, first of all, building a retail store. A retail store that not only has Black-owned products on the shelves, but it keeps the Black dollar circulating in the Black community. Now, it is said that the dollar only circulates in the community like 6 hours or something like that. That's because most of the time when we are buying products, we're not buying brands that belong to us, right? We get paid and then we go buy Tide. But instead, you can buy a Black-owned laundry detergent, right? What else we're doing is creating jobs so we can stop begging them for a job and create them for ourselves. The other thing we're doing, the third point, is supporting Black agriculture and farms that produce the food and raw materials. So again, we're not just consumers, but we are also producers that will also help take us from just being local traders to global traders, family. And so here I have a couple of products. These are local businesses that will be on our shelves in the Unity Market as we're creating the store. This is Be Clear Water. This is local, a water company. We got Lavender Lemonade with the Brox family. And so, family, to get this money will help us take Unity Market number 3 and manifest it into an actual retail store, something we need, family. And it's not just niche products, but it's your everyday products. Thank y'all for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
products for us, by us. Okay? Holla at the Unity Market. Y'all ready for number 4? Okay, y'all learned a little bit. It's okay. Y'all ready for 29.25? Come on down, Miss Athena.
Assalamu alaikum. Peace. 14.7 million children suffer from obesity. 51% are black and brown children. The comorbidities of obesity are high cholesterol, heart disease, and diabetes. The CDC finds that black children are more likely to die from diabetes. The death rate for the diabetic adult, according to the U.S. Department of Minority Health, is 47% for black males and 32% for black women. A diabetic is 2 to 4 more times more likely to die from heart disease. From 2000 to 2016, heart attacks in youth increased 2% each year. How did we get here? Fast food and the wrong food. The scripture says, my people are destroyed from the lack of knowledge. If mama, grandmama, dad, parent knew that the red dye 40 in those hot chips called neurobehavioral disorders, which they simply call mind storms, that cause and affect cognition, memory, behavior, and concentration, would they give them to her? Would they eat them themselves? Studies show that as parent education increased, obesity decreased. Education increased, comorbidities decreased. Education increases in the parents, life increases in the community. We can continue this trend with the proper knowledge of food and learning how to grow that food and cook that food. What happened to the we got McDonald's at home mindset? We can get back to that mindset. I'm asking us to invest in our health and our future by helping me, a certified chef and instructor, to hold larger cooking classes, food education workshops, gardening and how to grow the food and cook the food that you grow. I've been doing this for a while and speaking in virtual classrooms across the U.S. with a company called Pathful. But Milwaukee needs this. 2925, the name of my company, was my grandmother's address. It's where I learned the knowledge of food, gardening, and what true love and hospitality is. I learned what gathering together as a family around good home-cooked food does for the soul. We can bring 2925 to everyone by acquiring a versatile building space that we could use as a healthy bistro and coffee shop and create a rentable gathering space for community and individual events. Keeping in mind the mission of this place would be to provide culinary education, food education, large cooking classes for youth and adults, and the basics of gardening. Help me to help our people have life and life more abundantly as we eradicate fast food dependency. Thank you.
Oh, that's right. Can we give her a hand for this outfit? Okay. Get it together. Now, y'all done already seen this person before. I didn't even have to announce her. Come on down, Empowering Wealth Financial Coaching, Miss Veronica Powell.
Good evening. So, I have a question for you. How many of you are like me? Raise your hand. From the best zip code in the country, 53206. Woo! 70% of the residents in 53206 are living below the poverty line. I am Veronica Powell, professional educator, accountant, and founder of Empowering Wealth Financial Coaching, where we believe no matter what your social economic background is, we all deserve access to high-quality financial education. We are more comfortable with talking about sex in public than we are about our finances. But that changes today. Empowering wealth, it's a mindset. And I didn't always have a wealth-building mindset. 11 years ago, I pulled up to my boyfriend's driveway, not my husband. I was driving my BMW, so fresh, so fly, so clean, but I was leaking oil all over this man's driveway. So embarrassing, because I couldn't afford the maintenance. He told me, you need to get your act together and you need to sell that car. At that moment, the empowering wealth mindset was birthed. I believe that representation matters. I'm out here normalizing black wealth by building a bridge over poverty in my community. I'm measuring my success by the people in the room I empower to become successful. Our economic future depends on what we do today and not tomorrow. So I ask you, partner with me as we break the wealth cycle. We need all hands on deck. And I leave you with this. Empowering wealth, we not a brand, we a mindset.
Okay, that's that helpful husband of hers. Come on through. We are halfway through. Y'all still with me? Okay. We got number 6, Golden Lifestyle. Come on down.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Vivica Malenziak, and I'm here to talk to you guys about Goated Lifestyle, my clothing brand that I eventually want to branch off into a nonprofit with. Our motto is a lifestyle exemplifying greatness in every aspect, and I want to instill this mindset into the community, specifically our youth, because I feel like our youth are our future. Whoa. I feel like our youth lack the guidance and the resources necessary to succeed in life, and I witnessed this firsthand through coaching at 19 years old. I'm now 23. I witnessed this at 19 years old, and I'm now 23, and I also witnessed the immediate impact that I had on the youth just by letting them know that they could be successful despite their circumstances. And the total addressable market for the clothing brand would be $1.5 trillion worldwide, but our serviceable market would be the U.S. athletic wear market, which is $62.4 billion. And then our mission statement is to provide inner city youth with the guidance, resources, and relationships necessary for success. And then by providing programming, youth sports teams, and training to assist the youth in gaining the knowledge and guidance necessary for life. And then, sorry, these not in order. This is all the support that I have in the city. There's more people pictured than the picture, but this is everybody who supports Goated. And that brings me to the next point where people in all different walks of life want to support the movement, people in the trades, corporate people in big corporations, songwriters, coaches, government officials, people who made poor decisions as a youth and grew up and made better decisions, all want to impact the youth and make sure that they talk to them about just making better decisions and being successful. And then the investment would be used for the clothing brand to branch into the nonprofit. And then if CDFIs wanted to help and stuff, that would go directly into the nonprofit. And the goal is to have a school building transformed into my corporation and then have all the programming out of the school building. Thank you.
Give it up one more time for Goated Lifestyle. If you want to look and see what the brand look like, I know somebody in there got it on. Right there. Stand up. Okay. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Be a goat. Okay? We ready for number 7? Y'all tired? Was it the mashed potatoes? It's okay. Because number 7 still coming up. Come on, Body by God Wellness. Y'all got to give them a little more energy. Come on. There we go.
Hi, I'm Sean Hemphill, system impacted personal trainer, and I've used exercise as a method of overcoming anxiety and distress.
Hi, I'm Shanice Hemphill, trauma-informed breathwork practitioner. I've used breathwork and mindfulness to reduce anxiety and stress. Together we're Body by God Wellness.
We're currently living in a mental, emotional, and physical health crisis. People all around us are struggling to gain control or maintain their well-being. They're self-soothing with unnatural and unhealthy means to find comfort from their stress-filled lives, especially those who live in the marginalized demographics of society.
At Body by God Wellness, we want to ensure that everyone has access to a personal trainer, trauma-informed breathwork, yoga, and mindfulness. But because of the vast economical disparities in marginalized communities, many of these holistic practices aren't accessible to those who need them the most, Black and Indigenous people of color. That's where Body by God Wellness looks to bridge the gap. Through our Wellness Scholarship Program, we are able to offer holistic practices at a scale or no-cost rate to those who qualify. These are funds that we receive and raise through various events we host to bring awareness to our wellness scholarships, our wellness programs, and initiatives.
Our clientele base is established through presence and word of mouth in our community where we live, work, and serve, and through direct sales and advertisement, networking events. We've grown a clientele base of over 20 personal training clients and work with reputable institutions and organizations across the city. We've generated over $70,000 in revenue in our 18 months of existence, and our advisory teams consist of 2 business owners with 50 years of combined profitable service. And if we're fortunate to receive the funding, all the proceeds will go towards serving those in underserved communities, furthering our education, advertising, and marketing our wellness programs and clinics. We believe that health is wealth, and the best investment is in yourself.
Healthy individuals make for a wealthy and a rich community.
Thank you.
Okay, get y'all a t-shirt. Y'all ready for number 8? It's not giving. It's not giving. Y'all are ready for number 8. Are y'all ready for number 8? Okay, there we go. So this guest is actually from the Chinese Chamber of Commerce. We had an event and we were able to bring a contestant from them. We have language learning app. Will you come on down?
When you opened up your heart and you told me to come in, oh my love. 1,000 kisses from you is never too much. I just don't wanna stop, oh my love.
Okay, how are my brothers and sisters doing tonight? So I've been here for 23 years. This is the first time I feel I fit in. Oh my gosh, right? So, shall we get started? Okay, welcome to Yakety Yak. So, how many of you have taken a second language in high school? How many of you speak it today? Oh, no? Okay, 1 or 2. So few. Why? Is it that because you are not good with languages? Or is it because how it was taught? Did your teachers design brain-friendly lessons that include facial expressions, body language, movement, movement, gestures, dance, music, stories, movies. Or you were put through endless grammar drills, vocabulary memorization. Did they use the materials that you can see yourself in it? Or the materials were so irrelevant, you had nothing to do with it? Oh yeah, you got my humor, good. Yeah. So, you ever of a you. That failure is how they were taught the years. Deserve to have a fun, joyful learning experience when you acquire a second language. It's hard work. Oh yeah. Yes, right? You totally deserve it. Remember, everyone is capable of acquiring a second language if you speak your native tongue. This is what we committed to do at Yak Yak, an innovative language learning app developed by a team of class teachers that transforms your experience from boring to interesting, from frustrating to joyful, from failure to confidence, and then from confidence to success. Yes. So, what are you waiting for? Right? Yakety yak. Join the pack, only one click. Thank you.
Okay, get into that yakety yak, y'all. I am actually Ruben's secret weapon. Spanish is my first language. I'm full Latina. My mom is from Honduras and my dad is from Cuba. So si necesitan cualquier español, solo me tienen que decir. Okay. Y'all ready for number 9? Y'all saw her up here. Y'all didn't know what she had on, but she gonna tell you now. Come on, Motorhead Raps.
Good evening. In fall of 2022, 3 Black women in 3 different places all admired my lovely head wrap, but lamented that they could never replicate the elegant look. Each woman felt their cultural roots and identity had been buried under Eurocentric ideas of beauty and self-expression. One woman actually said she felt deprived of her very essence. I was horrified. The consequences of not being able to express one's cultural identity are profound. They affect mental health, well-being, and self-esteem. That is a problem we cannot afford to ignore. Some try to help by providing these one-piece head wraps, but they are difficult to tie and style. I am Tolu Ojeshino, founder of Moda Head Wraps. Today, I introduce to you our revolutionary no-tie head wrap that can be worn in 1 minute or less. Our head wraps are a game changer for our customers because they save them precious time and endless frustration. For now, we operate on a direct-to-customer model, selling at vending events and our website. Our traction is that in the past 9 months, we have increased our sales by $3,000, and we have grown our Instagram community by more than 20%. Our retail pilot at the BizStarts Market is also going well. We're grateful for the team of business experts, both from this host event and the BizStarts Institute, who support us in business and preliminary funding, ensure we deliver our best to our customers. Today, I stand before you with a clear vision and an earnest request. Choose Motherhead Wraps. The $10,000 will help us improve in 3 key areas: brand awareness, educational initiatives, and market expansion. Thank you for listening.
I know that's right. I can't never wrap my head like that. Girl be looking janky, sideways, lopsided, can't never look like that. So I'll be buying one of those. Y'all ready for number 10? Her people are here, okay? Come on down, Milk Artistry. Come on down.
Every day the sun comes up around her. She can make the birds sing harmony. Every drop of
Good evening. Hello. How y'all doing? Good. Okay. Clap if you can hear me. Okay. So welcome, and I just want to say thank you for coming out to hear my heartbeat in regards to my business. With that being said, let's get into it. Okay. So I am Milk Artistry. My body is an art, and what I produce is an art, which is breast milk, also known as liquid gold. Some of the problems we have in some of the problems and dilemmas we have today in society are birth defects, lactation issues, which means the baby cannot properly latch to their mother, and women who have experienced breast surgery in any type of form. How many mothers do we have in here? Raise your hand. How many people came from a mother? How many people know somebody who has nurse issue or nursed a baby or breastfed a baby? Everybody should have been raising their hand because I just told you I am Milk Artistry and I produce breast milk. So our market, we target all women of all ethnicity backgrounds. I want y'all to really listen to this. According to Tech News and Updates, breast milk and accessories is valued at $1 billion. That's as of 2022. They're looking to receive an additional 8.5% in growth from 2023 to 2032. That's huge. Some of the solutions Milk Artistry Liquid Gold give infants that we nurture can be essential medicine. So, for example, when my baby is congested, instead of using saline and going to the doctor, I take my breast milk, put it in my baby nose, and I suck that congestion out. We can use it for diaper rash, eczema, soap. I put it in my kids' food, oatmeal. When my husband got sick, I put it in his tea. This is what God produced in women to give to people. This is not something that I take lightly. This is something that I am proud of, and this is something that I actually work and live. This is a lifestyle, not just a business idea, a lifestyle. Some of the customers and profits, I want to break it down to y'all and help y'all really understand. In 1 year of me exclusively breastfeeding, I've been able to help 29 families. You divide that by 12. Let it really sink in. That's 2.5 babies a month that I've been able to help that's been critically ill to help them really survive. Like, we got the youth, we got adults, but what about the babies? It starts with the babies. 2.5 babies a month just off my breast milk, in addition to feeding my baby, my friend's baby, and milk that I have donated. Some of the traction and evidence after doing research is that some people value breast milk more than Go. I don't know how many investors we got in here, how many people know businesses, but to value breast milk more than Go, that's why it's Liquid Go. It's for us to use instead of going to the doctors and going to everybody else. That product is in us. And so the average cost is $3 to $5 per ounce. Babies drink about 32 to 40 ounces a day. And 77% of Black infants are not breastfed, which is below the normal average, which is 83%. 77% of Black babies. My baby could have been in that number, and I thank God that He allowed me to help not only my baby, but other baby. That's a large percentage that we need to work to bring down. With that being said, this is my team. This is my kids. This is how we test our products. They help me package my products. They help me ship it out. They are trained to store the milk at a certain temperature, and they are there to help me stay mentally and physically and emotionally fit, because I can't produce if I'm not healthy. There would be a lack. Say it with me. You can't produce if you are not healthy. So I call you to action. With winning this grant, listen, with winning this grant, I will be able to eliminate the middleman. Right now, my milk is selling at $1.10 an ounce. I told you the numbers. They're making $3 to $5. So they're buying it from me at a low cost to sell it for almost triple. We can eliminate the middleman. We can provide resources for other women, such as electrical breast pumps, calendars, things that can help them with therapy, because you need to be in your right state of mind to be able to produce. So again, how many mothers we have in here? How many people we know that breastfeed? Support Liquid, and thank you for your time.
I'm talking about my team. Denzel, can you help me? Thank you. I don't need that up. I need that check. The check up there. Yeah. Nope. Woo! Teamwork makes the dream work. Okay, y'all ready for number 11? Last but not least. All right, y'all fell asleep. Is the DJ over there or something? DJ, can some wake these people up? They got to give number 11 the energy that they gave 1 through 10. Come on. What's next? What's next? Come on up. What's next?
How y'all doing? First, I wanted to start off by asking the question, what's the one thing we all tired of seeing on the news right now? The kids stealing cars, being in gangs, hurting each other, dying for no reason. I think we have come up with a solution with what's next. I have created an app where when somebody graduates from high school, the first thing you got the green? Okay. The first thing they do is ask what you're doing next after high school. So that's whether you're taking up a trade, going to the Army, going to the workforce, or going into college. So on the app, we'll have everything that you need on there to basically get you set up for success. So whether that's starting a business, well, if we want our kids, if they want to do hair, sell, do hair, whatever they want to do, we want them to be able to register their business, get an EIN number. We want to tell them about the Chamber of Commerce so they can come here and get all the resources that they need. If they want to go into the trades, they can have the union right there in their hand, where to call, where to go, where to sign up. If they want to go to the colleges, we want to be able to get them to look at the HBCUs, where the scholarships are at. Because the one thing we know is that the kids have their phone in their hand all of the time. So because we know that trends are doing like TikTok and Instagram, well, why not get on the app and start your future, plan your future? We want to put it in the
classroom with the teachers, so that way the teachers can make it interactive, they can make it fun with the kids, because we want to get them out of their current environments with people, around people that's doing something good. So our ask today is to pretty much, we want to, if we win this money, we want to be able to get our app and get it developed more so that we can have it everywhere. I want it in all of the NPS schools here in Wisconsin and eventually globally if I could, so that our kids can be successful and not have an excuse about why they can't do something great. Because I don't want to see our kids continue to be on the news for crashing school buses or driving at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's not what we want to see. I want to see our kids going to the military and doing send-offs and doing something great. So please vote for us so we can make a change in Wisconsin.
We made it! All 11 people, y'all. I'm gonna ask that every pitch competitioner stand up so we see who they were one more time for the judges. Number 1, Lestray. Number 2, Bitch Let's Get Drunk. Number 3, Unity Market number 3. Number 4, 2925. Y'all ain't gotta stop cheering. Number 5, Empowering Wealth Financial. Number 6, Golden Lifestyle. 7, Body by God Wellness. 8, Language Learning App. 9, Motorhead Raps. 10, Milk Artistry. And number 11, What's Next? Okay. Y'all ready to meet y'all judges today? Can I have all the judges stand up, please? They are at table 9 over here. We got see you walking on the front, man of the hour, WDC. See you, Mangesha. That's one of them right here. We got Coach Latasha Brooks. Y'all can clap. It's okay. Don't worry. We got Miss Angelique Sharp in the house. We got Miss Camel G Jackson. We got Earl Ingram. We got Frankie Jupiter. And we got Jaron Jordan from CBS 58. Okay. Give me a little bit. Let me figure out who our winners are. Oh, I almost forgot. Miss Kelly Felder, North Avenue Bid. Thank you, girl. I can't see nothing with these lights. DJ, can I get a little music while I calculate the results? Y'all ready to see a winner? Okay, give me 1 sec.
Real quick, hello, can you turn this on real quick? Can y'all hear me? Hey. Anyway, I just want to let y'all know that there are desserts over there if you want dessert. Okay, did y'all hear it? There are desserts over there if you want dessert. For people who want dessert. Okay, and she didn't tell y'all if there's a tie, the QR codes that are on the table, the audience will break the ties if we have a tie for first, second, or third place. We'll let you know.
Real quick photo op for Ruben and the kids. This is a father, a boss, a chairman, and CEO. But family comes first. Y'all can clap, it's okay. Oh, gee. Okay. I do have one quick edit. I definitely misspoke earlier. We have morning anchor Frankie Juniper, CBS. We have morning anchor Jaron Jordan, ABC. We have Earl Arms, President of the Black Media Association, and a special thanks to Kristen Pierce from ABC. Now y'all ready to hear some winners? Y'all don't get to vote, unfortunately. We do have 3 winners. That first. We will start with 3rd place. Can you see? You need your glasses.
Wait. No, I can see.
Okay. That's what I said.
Okay.
It's for effect.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, and then he has me announce it. Okay, number 3, Motorhead Raps. Come on down. Congratulations. She is the winner of $3,000. Yeah, come on, Roger. Congratulations. I know that's right. Judges, come take a picture with the winner. Y'all chose her. Oh, go ahead, DJ. Ain't nobody tell you to stop. Hey. Miss Camo, did you leave? Angelique? Okay. Coach Brooks. All right. Angelique, bring your tail. You voted. Come on. Hold on, we're waiting on one more. Okay. Look at all them people that voted for your success, girl. Okay. Oh, that's right. Give her another round of applause. Motorhead Raps. You waiting on one more person behind you. She coming in the picture. And then everybody look in the middle. Okay, I know that's right. Y'all look good. Okay, y'all might as well just stay up here. You can stay up here, Miss Tolu. Number 2, y'all ready for 2nd place? And the winner of $7,000? Can I get a drum roll, please? Body by God Wellness. Congratulations. Okay, I know that's right. Husband and wife. Dynamic duo. I know that's right. Okay. It's the power couple for me. Give them another round of applause, y'all. Oh, my. It's not your check. It's their check. Everybody just sliding on down, I guess. There we go. My goodness. I know that's right. Give it up one more time for Body by God Wellness, 2nd place. Y'all ready for 1st place? I don't think y'all heard me. Are y'all ready to see somebody win $10,000? Can I get a drum roll, please? Empowering Wealth Coaching! Okay. I know that's right. Miss Veronica. Okay. Hey now. Hey. also just would like to shout out to all 30 people that came out to support Veronica as well. Okay. She funny as hell. Why you stop, DJ? We boogieing to your sounds all night, okay? Thank you guys so much for coming to our second annual Black and Diverse Business Showcase. I think I see some more desserts over there that gotta get ate. I know the bar is still pouring. And you know we got the sounds by El Boogie till we drop. Have a good one. We'll be back for the raffle and the silent auction.
This is something new, the Casper Slide Part 2, featuring the Platinum Band, and this time we're gonna get funky, funky, funky. Everybody clap your hands, clap, 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 clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. All right, now, we're gonna do the basic step. To the left, take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's start. Left foot, let's start. Cha-cha, real smooth. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's start. Left foot, let's start.
Okay, we have one more really special experience about that we'd like to do. So first I want to call up Z, Daniel, Lashina, and Courtney. Can you guys please come on up here to the stage? And then I also want to call up Ronnie, Amani, Vanessa, Jadadi, Benny and Angela, Brandon and Ariel, Josh and Amy, Kamar, and Veronica. Come on back up here as well. Can everybody come on up here to the stage? Can I have all of the staff behind me and everyone else on the other side of the stage? We have some special stuff for ya.
Okay, can we do the 50-50 raffle? Can we give the money away while everybody's getting straight up here? No, we did the 50-50 today. So if you bought a raffle ticket, it's a 50-50 raffle. And we're going to give the money away. We raised $150 in the raffle. So whoever's ticket that we pull gets $75 cash money. All right? We like giving away money. All right? And the winner is ticket number.
Oh, you gotta put your glasses on. Hold on. 707033. Is it? It didn't give it. Going once? Going twice?
You need to check your ticket?
I'm going to pick another one. 707007.
007.
What? Yeah.
007.
Go once? All right now, it's giving somebody else gonna get this money. 707029.
029. Here it is, right there.
Where? Who? Woo! Miss Ava. She gets $75 cash. 75. I got to split it.
All right, $75 cash. Not bad for a day's work. Okay. So I want to thank and congratulate the people receiving awards tonight. It's just a token to let you know we noticed you. So these are people that we've been working with and vendors that we've been working with and businesses we've been working with all year. And so presenting them the awards is the person that they've worked with throughout the year. So the most improved pitch, because this was her second year in the pitch competition, the first year she crashed and burned on stage. On stage, crashed and burned right here on stage. But this year, what? It's true. That's how you get the most improved pitch, right? This year she came up here and she delivered her pitch as if she had been up here like she had been like a pro for years. And so we wanted to let her know that we noticed she improved. So she got the most improved pitch. She won the competition. She was here on stage again this year. She might come back next year. But this year, it all belongs to Ronnie Barnes. And that was presented to her by Z. All right. Z. It says Z. I'm reading the notes. Okay. The most improved credit score. This score goes to. This prize goes to Imani Ryan. Presented to her by D. Or Daniel. All right. Next, the most improved vendor display. It goes to Vanessa Jones and of Annie Jane Art. And it's presented to her by Xavier. Next is the most improved customer service. And it's going to Jadati Denson at Coffee Makes You Black. Presented by Lashina and Courtney. Those are some nice baskets. One of our vendors made those baskets. Which vendor is it? All right. Next, we have the highest rated restaurant in cohort 1. That goes to Benny and Angela Smith of Daddy's Soul Food and Grill.
Presented by Lashina and Courtney.
Also presented by Lashina and Courtney. That's a nice prize. Look at that.
Crystal Prince is not here, but we'll give it to him later.
Okay. The highest rated restaurant in the second cohort was Brandon and Ariel Hawthorne of Twisted Plants. They could not be here tonight, so we'll give it to them when we go there to eat.
Tyrone Brown is here.
Oh, Tyrone Brown is here to accept on their behalf. Tyrone, where you at?
This one right here, you Mr. Brown? Come on down, Mr. Brown. Not our Tyrone, different Tyrone, y'all.
I know. Y'all don't. People ready to dance. Yeah, ain't y'all ready to dance? I'm ready to dance. I know. You and me, girl. All right. We're going to go next.
Real quick, If you received the swag bag, look inside that bag. There's a $25 coupon to our Black Restaurant Association. You can use it at any of the 6 Black-owned restaurants on the back. We just ask that you fill out the customer service review, leave an honest review so we can help those businesses get to where they need to be.
Okay, next vendor of the year, it goes to Josh and Amy Woods, my favorite brand.
Wisconsin.
Their award is actually Vendor of the Year for the state of Wisconsin. Goes to my favorite brand, Josh and Amy Woods.
All right, vendor of the year for Milwaukee goes to no other than. I only had one drink. I didn't even say his name yet. Kamar Carter, Nature's Never. And next, our member of the year goes to none other than Veronica Powell, Empowering Wealth Coach.
And Veronica gets to enjoy 7 nights in Antigua.
Okay, we don't have nothing left to give away. Oh, wait, no. No, the silent auction, for those of you that did the auction out there for the trips, those trips will be auctioned off at our end of year celebration on the 21st. So we're gonna carry the silent auction over to the 21st. We will see you there. Follow us on all of our social media to know when our end of year celebration
At
is.
WI Black Chamber on Instagram, the Wisconsin Black Chamber of Commerce on Facebook. Our website is twbasandboycc.com. Our phone number is 414-306-6460. And our email is admin@twbcc.com.
Let's dance.
Where can I cash this in?
I told her to go get this money.
You did?
I told her this morning when I said it's your money. Get this money. Hey, hold that one too.
Okay.
Don't let it go. Don't let that thing go.
Okay, good.
Thank you and good night, everybody.